certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, and that well-lit son of a bitch next to me is Johnny. And we have a great show today. I'm very excited. We got clips of Bill Burr and Bill Maher. We've got clips of Jerry Seinfeld. We've got lawnmowers killing people. And we have nonprofit organizations that may or may not be tied to George Soros making shitloads of money off illegal immigration. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? First, I do want to address, yes, the lighting is better. But as you can see from Johnny, it's not perfect. I still look a little bit like a ghoul. I have shadows cast on myself now. The shadows on the wall are gone. We took care of that. Now I have a weird neck shadow following me around. That's it. And it's probably this light right here that's coming down. That's causing it. But I think it looks better. The video quality is better. We got rid of a lot of that image noise that we were seeing. In fact, I think we got rid of all of it. People were saying last night that it looked a lot better, so I'm excited about that. We'll keep fine-tuning. We'll keep perfecting it. As you can see, the board has been updated today. Let's check out the board. Of course, today being Tuesday. Oh, hold on. You know, Einstein couldn't tie his tie in a mirror because he couldn't figure out the reflection thing. I have the same problem pointing. I would have been a shitty meteorologist. Hold on. Where's my finger? There we go. Tuesday, the 14th. We've got our biggest donors. Let's take a look. Hirohito Diff at $120. By the way, since I turned down that backlight compensation, way easier to read the whiteboard. Hirohito Diff at 120. Victor at 100. Oh, no, not King of all diffs. Hold on. Johnny, talk to them for just a minute. I need to fix the board.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to be doing my show today at 2 o'clock. We've got a couple of things to talk about left from yesterday. I do want everyone to know I'm not going to be on tomorrow. I have some family stuff to take care of, so I won't be around tomorrow. And I want people to know that, so I guess now is as good a time as any while we watch Aaron try to write on the whiteboard. Oh my God, this is cringe. Let's load up my show stuff so we can talk about that instead. All right, so I have a couple of things left to talk about. I have a video that I want to go through about people skydiving through the bridge in London because I don't know, it's not impressive when you use a squirrel suit to go through that big of an area.
Okay, I got it. It's Scott Richard Staska. Hold on, there we go. Scott Richard Staska with $85. And then my caption for today, I had some help. It's the Morgan Wallen.
It's stuck in my fucking head.
Dude, Post Malone, Morgan Wallen, I had some help is a fucking banger.
God, it won't get out of my head. It's stuck in my head. And by the way, I don't mean to bother you, but your your screen thing isn't sharing on mine, so I'm watching you on the YouTube with a delay, just so you know.
What do you mean it's not? Oh, you know why? Because I haven't
didn't-
started the virtual
turn it-
camera
yeah.
yet. There you go, buddy.
Thank you.
Now you're good. Yes, it's such a good song, man. I haven't listened to it this morning, so I'm a little.
It's been playing in my head since yesterday. If I'm not listening, if I don't hear something, man, I had some help. I didn't make this kind of mess here all by myself.
That's not how it goes. Don't sing it wrong.
Fuck it. Yeah, I've heard it like twice, and it's stuck in my head. I don't give a shit.
It's a killer fucking song.
I'm gonna be
man.
playing the fuck out of it this weekend. I can already tell.
Do you think people are gonna be all in on that song?
Guarantee you. First thing I hear is someone coming up going, "You got the new Morgan Wallen song?"
That's
First new song. The new song is always what you're going to hear. You're always going to hear someone like, "Hey, have you heard the new song?" Like that's always a thing. But yeah, no, I just off of the way that one plays, the beat and the melody, it's kind of like a melancholy song, but it's got an upbeat rhythm to it that people can really move to. Yeah, no, that's gonna fucking play.
First of all, it is not a Morgan Wallen song officially. It is Post Malone featuring Morgan Wallen. So how dare you? Second of all, I'm digging Post Malone as a country guy.
He's not bad. I'll say that.
I've always liked him as a dude. I've never been like huge on his music, but I really, really like that song. And I know
I've seen other people go country and it be way worse.
He's better than Beyonce.
Oh my God. Everyone's better than Beyonce.
Come on, hold on. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Talk over it. Talk over it. Talk over it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, what does it have? 7.5 million views in 3 days on YouTube. So it's
gonna, like I said, it's gonna be one that at least one or two people is gonna come request this weekend.
Yeah, it's doing
it's
okay.
It's gonna be asked for.
You mean this song? Oh shit! You mean this song? It's just a good song. It's
not
just
bad, but
let's take a look at the chat. Let's catch up with them, and then we've got plenty to talk about today. Lots of news and notes and stuff to go through. 350 is our number today. It's Tuesday. It's a full boat as far as the goal goes. You are the most supportive audience out there. If everybody wants to throw in a few bucks, the Streamlabs, the PayPal links are in the chat. I think the best way to attack Tuesday is to attack it early and often. Plus, if you get in that top three, we've got a VIP spot for number one, $50 to Midland Armory for number two, and a steel toe hoodie for third place. So a little thank you for the people who give the most. And then for the other two in the top five, I'm going to throw a handful of stickers at them as a nice little consolation gift, as it were. Let's go to the chat. Trucker, now yesterday's show got a lot of views, both on Rumble and on YouTube. I can't figure out why. I don't know what might have happened on yesterday's show that might have caused a lot of people to go look at it.
I don't know. No idea.
But they did. I will say this. The feedback has been very cool from the fans. The fans have been very awesome about it. Even the haters have been underwhelming. Like, I really thought, I really, like yesterday, I didn't plan on talking about it. And then it just kind of, like during the show, it just kind of came up. I was like, well, if everybody's going to make rumors and everybody's going to make their guesses and everybody's going to be, just talking and talking and talking, why don't I just, put the gun to my own head figuratively and just out with it,
Okay.
That was my attitude. And I kind of braced myself yesterday after the show. I went, oh boy, here we go. And then during the evening show, we're just talking and joking about it. And I'm just, I was proud of myself. I know people are going to hate that. I was proud of myself because I went, hey, here's what I did. Here's what I'm ashamed of myself for. Here's what I'm going to do better next time. And I said, I'm not going to bring anybody else into this. I'm not, other people can address any shortcomings they feel they've had, just like I've addressed shortcomings I've had. I'm not going to point the ugly end of the stick at anybody because we all do enough on our own to cause problems. You don't need to drag other people into it. That's my position is that's their story to tell, not mine. I told my story about, and again, like I said last night, I don't really feel the need to talk about anything I did well because I don't think you end up at this point because you did an overwhelming number of really awesome things. I think Melton did quote me from last night's show wildly out of context on Twitter. I said she was a good football buddy, a good drinking buddy, the rest meh. What I meant was we weren't, at the end, we didn't do very well at the other stuff. What I meant to say was we were still having a great time together when we were going and doing great time things. When it came to the running of a house and things like that and, our all that stuff, yeah, could have been better. But they quoted that and they ran with that one. And I was like, shit. You always have to be on your toes. Coltrane says, okay, let's avoid the divorce talk. It's getting old. So, Aaron, how are you holding up with April pursuing Justin Jefferson? I mean, she can now. I don't believe she was before. She's a good girl. But she can do it now.
It's the problem with the relationship is they both got along too well. They both wanted to start seeing black men. It's going to be an issue.
Eric Church isn't black. Then there was the Justin Jefferson thing. She also likes the Dallas guy, not Des Bryant, like CeeDee Lamb. She can pursue that one too. Aaron lit like a Ukrainian hostage in a bunker. I know. I feel like I didn't have this yesterday.
I don't know. Is there a light directly above you?
Yeah. Should we remove that one and see what happens?
Well, I don't know if you want to do that right now, but I mean, that might be more of a problem without replacing a light source different. But I'm saying that's probably where you're getting it from.
I'm thinking that's the one. But I feel like I didn't have this last night.
Yeah, but it's also going to go away during the day as the sun gets brighter and shines in through your windows.
Good point. Kane B says, Aaron, the shadows are fine. It's your turkey-like neck that's the issue. Oh, okay. Well, that makes a whole lot of sense. Lip Ripper says, the shadow is from your obesity. Look at Aaron pretending to be able to write. Oh, man, now I can't. God damn it, I hate when I lose the fucking chat. I really wish, if I could, people always complain about Rumble. If I could complain one thing about YouTube, it's when you scroll a little bit and then YouTube shoots you right down to the bottom of the chat. I fucking hate that. Z Kyle says, April with the win with court fees. When you don't have children, there really aren't any court fees.
Yeah, what do you guys have to go to court for?
Nothing.
Unless she had some sort of legal ownership of any of your property. You have nothing to separate. You guys just literally, it's like two roommates just going their separate ways.
Yeah, take your shit and go. That's about it. Skydiving off a bridge isn't impressive, says Lance. I don't know what that means. Mussolini.
Oh, yeah, but I was talking about a video that I have to go over later today. That two people did something that was apparently somewhat trendworthy, where for a Red Bull challenge, they jumped in squirrel suits and skydove through
That's fun.
the London Bridge. I mean, it is fun, but that bridge is pretty big when you're just a person. It's like, oh my God, they did this high daring stunt. I don't know, are you really in danger of hurting yourself? There's a wide window to squeak through there.
Mussolini Diff says, I passed that first grade with the quality of penmanship. Second grade said I needed to step up my game because it just wasn't going to cut it. Oh, we're getting to the part where they shit on my writing. Lip Ripper says, have you heard Morgan Wallen and your boyfriend Eric Church man-made a bar? Dude, does a hobby horse have a wooden dick? Of course I have. It's one of my favorite songs. I love that. No, I haven't heard it. I just sat down on a bar stool like a darn fool because you walked out again. Bartender said, I got you because I, too, have been in your boots, my friend. But no, tell me about the song. Scooby Jooby Jew says, I defended Aaron's handwriting because writing on the wall can be a lot worse than normal writing. But I got a package in the mail, and it's still the writing of a kindergartner. Speaking of packages in the mail, all the stickers from last week have been sent out. I think the only things I have left to send out the 5 T-shirts, the 2 tumblers, and I believe that's it. And then Chilino, your shit is going to take forever. I don't know. I don't get this. I'm sending something from Minnesota to fucking Canada. It's not like I'm sending it halfway across the world.
Yeah, but they treat it like you're sending it halfway across the world because even though it's, over an invisible border, it's a different country.
Yeah. But so look, Chilino, you'll get your stuff. It's just going to take a while.
It'd be faster if you sent it by drone.
Right? Let's go ahead. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, so face tats guys are going country. First Jelly Roll, now Post Malone. Why? Post Malone is actually, like I said, he's a good country singer.
I'm going to probably get shit for this. I don't mind Jelly Roll. Like, I don't mind his songs. I'm not like, oh my God, he's so awesome. But yeah, it's not bad. It's all right.
Chilino says, because anyone that is good at the internet doesn't give a fuck about your relationship status, it affects me zero. Well, thank you, Chilino. Appreciate that. MT Cranium says, are we allowed to be funny in the chat or do we have to enable your denial? I don't know what kind of denial there could be, but whatever you perceive, MT Cranium, I say run with it. Hulkamasha Baby says, re-listen to yesterday's show after the reveal. You were hitting all day, or you were hinting all day if you listened for it. Oh, well, maybe it was like a subconscious thing. I love seeing Aaron on a repentance tour. I'm a realistic guy. What can I tell you? Ladies Man says, why did you chase a good one off? Look, man, we all have our problems. God knows I got mine. And it just it happens. Are we good?
I still love that you're delusional. Guys, it really sucks. I'm getting a divorce. Sometimes these things don't work out, and fortunately, it's very amicable. Oh, he's delusional. He's getting a divorce. What?
Right, that's what I just said. I don't know what to tell you. Nice Charlie Brown lighting setup. Thank you. April's divorce lawyer says, my client wants that shadow in the divorce. I might just take that light out now.
The only thing I'm worried about is that it'll make you too dark. I don't know, man. I don't know what you got going on for lighting.
Somebody said Ukrainian hostage, and I agree with them. Give me a sec. Give me a second, everybody. Everybody throw in 10, 15 bucks. I want to knock out today's goal. It is Tuesday. I've got a great show planned for today. I just got to get this fucking light taken care of.
Aaron's just got to fix the light. He's very, very worried that Benjamin Netanyahu is going to inadvertently launch an airstrike on his house, believing that he is holding elements of Hamas. See, as he takes the light out, I worry. I worry that now it's going to be too dark, and now he's going to have more shadows, not less, and he's not going to be happy. But I don't know. This is, again, hey, Johnny, April is available now. Yeah, Trucker 18-Wheeler. Yeah, I'm sure that wouldn't be weird, awkward, or, oh, yeah, I'm not interested in that. No offense. Like, I don't think I want to... April's a lovely lady, but
yeah, you'd be fucking fired in a heartbeat. This is way better.
Okay,
this is way better. You can love it, you can hate it. I like it better.
As long as you're happy, homie, that's all that matters.
K Fallen the Great says, "Hey, it's the Knuckle Blaster buddies. Johnny, did Aaron ask you to bring a sleeping bag? That's why you stopped coming in."
No, I stopped coming in this week just because I'm tired. Like I've been doing something pretty much every day. I was supposed to do a show Sunday, but I've got some pretty depressing family stuff now that I'm dealing with. So I'm kind of just like, I'm going to take it easy today because I have to road trip tomorrow.
MT Cranium says, wow, okay, no funny. Got it. What do you mean? Everybody in the chat's being funny. Stop being so sensitive. God damn.
I made a joke about them both having their relationship end to pursue black men. How is that not funny?
Oh my God. MT Cranium is a sensitive boy. Jesus Christ. 350 is today's number. As we said, if you'd like to chip in, there you go. Tuesdays are always our toughest mornings. So if you're feeling extra generous, I get nervous on Tuesdays. Only day of the week I get nervous is Tuesday. It's always a tricky one. So if you feel like chipping in, nobody so far, but we need to knock that down today. Pretty please. Hitler Diff says, I love the SJW with a circle slash. This was made by a fan years ago during the radio days, and absolutely love it. 2 of these have actually been made.
2 of them.
Yeah, two people have made buckle shields before. So
That one's awesome. I always thought that one was just kind of a thing there. Like I don't know where I got this idea, so I don't want to say Gary gave it to me, but I had an idea for some reason that was like a thing before you got the steel toe show. That was just a thing, but no. Yeah.
no, sir.
That the shield was always something where I was like, dude, that is sweet.
Coltrane says Aaron has been taking the roasting well. Wait for the anniversary show roast. Yeah, I talked to Corey yesterday. Corey texted me some very nice things. I asked him to come to the anniversary show. Keanu, Gino, Johnny will be there. Matt will be there. It would be great if April was there. And we did a roast. I think for the 10th anniversary, we do the roast of Aaron. I think that's the only way to do it. And then, speaking of roasts, that Tom Brady roast on Netflix, you've got to watch it.
I've seen parts of it, but I haven't watched it specifically. The only part I saw, I made comments about it, was the part where he went up to what's his name at the podium, and he's just like, "Yeah, don't fucking say that shit again."
Oh, the Robert Kraft joke when he went up to Kevin Hart. Yeah.
The thing was like apparently like everybody was laughing at it. It's just like let it go, man. But whatever.
The other
was it really good?
It was pretty funny.
I don't like the commercialization of the roast stuff, but that's, like I said, that's my hang up, and I know that.
It was pretty good. Tony Hinchcliffe, actually, who I'm not even the biggest fan of, did a really, really good job. Los Federales says, 10 years from now, you'll be crying in the shower, wondering where time went and why you're all alone. You won't even be working in radio and will sob like a kid because you regret every decision you ever made. Yes, MT Cranium, we're really not allowed to make jokes today. Just letting you know. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, now that you've run off your ineffective program director, it's time to bring this full circle and align yourself with one Greg Hughes. I can make it happen. He loves our egg salad. The Aaron and Opie show? The Opie and Aaron show?
I feel like that might be problematic. We tried to kind of, get involved with him before, and he was all for it until he saw one clip that made him unhappy.
I know. One clip. Mark Robinson says, whoever donates the most this year gets to be Aaron's best man at his 3rd wedding. Irish says, is it true April will be on MLC today? No, I'm sure it's not true that April will be on MLC today. But I mean, if she does, God bless. That's, like I said, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I just know that I hope everyone does well. I'm just being that guy. I hope everybody does well. I have no reason not to want everyone to be happy, healthy, all that fun horse shit. No reason for any of it. So, like I said, I'll talk about me. Everything else is up to everything else. Zumach invited April out to Florida. That should go well. Melton's wiping stick. Melton was so angry when you didn't have a breakdown when announcing the divorce. Was he upset about that? Dude, take your W. This is what I don't understand.
How do you lose when you win? You got what you wanted for so long, and now you can't just. What do we need to do now?
Zumach was happy about it. Zumach was gloating and everything. Yeah. That's what he should be doing.
Take your victory lap. You got your win. Go for it.
God, don't be so greedy. Don't be greedy with your W's. Take them, accept them, and cherish them. Oh man, please tell me this is It is. It's Mr. Farty. April can't go to the roast. She'll be in Tampa banging Chad. Okay, if that actually happens, that means I fucked her up way more than I thought I did. That's unfortunate. Let's go to Aaron. Will you go on MLC? I've always said I'll go on MLC anytime. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
It's nothing, I know people want more juicy gossip than
that's
they
the other thing
they
too.
get.
Like you go on these shows, are you you guys aren't going to get something different. It's not
Yeah.
like, oh, well, I won't, you know what? I won't drop this incredibly interesting info nugget on my show. I'll save it for someone else's show.
You know, I'm saving all the good stuff for when I go on other people's programs. That's where I'm saving the good stuff for. BJ says Zumach and Melton are like dogs chasing cars all their lives, then don't know what to do when they eventually do. Right, it's got to be kind of an empty feeling. Are you swearing off marriage from now on, says Plankton? I mean, probably should for a while, yeah. Right?
You said that last time.
I did, that's right. Yeah, I would say, yeah, let's probably swear it off for a while. You know, take her easy. And not like a while, where it's, 6 months. Let's go like a real
Until
a while.
I meet the next one.
Yeah, right. That's just the problem. That's it. Lance with $10 starting us off today said, good on you seeing and fixing a problem in your life. But now that you've divorced April, just keep in mind that there is 13 shows that live off Steel Toe, and you need to continue giving them ideas. Oh, shit. Can they be like positive life development ideas? Do they have to be like terrible, awful tragedies?
Yeah, like
can they be
kind
like
of Phoenix from the ashes? Like,
Yeah.
put your shit together. Like,
Lance, can it be like inspiring stories? Lance is like, dude, it's the fucking internet. What are you talking about? No, it can't. Red Honda says you need to align yourself with MLC and fight back. Melton and Carl are gays. Yeah, I didn't listen to the Carl thing. I don't know. It would kind of strike me as phony if he's shitting on me.
right.
Because Carl has always texted and called with nice things and said complimentary things about our show. So I don't want to listen to a guy I respect be phony. So I'll probably just let that one go. If it is what people say it is, it's also the internet saying someone said shit. So there's that too. If he would be willing to call me and say it, I guess that would be one thing. Cut of the Jib says, I may be behind here, but I haven't watched in a while, so you guys are not having a baby. No, that would not be.
Unless you got Matt pregnant.
Right. Mr. St. Caesar says, next Monday on Steel Toe, guys, I got married again. Oops. Let me recover from this one. Lip Ripper says, maybe you should try gay marriage next time. Oh, man.
Next Wednesday on Steel Toe. Guys, we got a guest host. I met her recently. Like, oh, okay.
Bobby B says, Lance, the messy divorce is next. No, that I already did that divorce. The messy one,
that was the first one.
The first one was the messy one. Second one's the easy one. The third one, though, that's going to be the murder-suicide. That'll be a good one. That you guys will enjoy that one.
The question is whether you go Chris Benoit or whether the significant other does. Because
they
could
do.
imagine
They do.
Okay, yeah, because I could easily see you driving someone to that point.
Well, because
like,
she
not even trying.
Right.
Just
being the best guy I can be. You know?
Yeah, it just happens.
Yeah. They come up behind me and they like want to put me in the crippler crossface, and I'm like, ooh, fun. I love wrestling. And then it's
and
too
they
late.
Just don't stop.
Yeah, it's just too late, and I'm tapping out, and they don't break the hold. That's a DQ, by the way. Eaton Clam says there's no aligning with MLC. KB only makes people his clowns. There's no aligning with people. There's no taking down anyone. What are you guys, 12 and fucking gay? Nobody's taking down anybody. Nobody's destroying anybody. Why do you think I'm so encouraging of Melton and Zumach? It's all just we're doing shows and we need material. That's all it is. Who's been destroyed in any of this? Nobody. Everybody's still doing their show.
Technically me.
You fucking dick. Empty Cranium says nothing in the way of your coming out party now. Well, I mean, the shame of my parents. I mean, how much am I going to do to them in a 5?
And you just got them back. Don't
right?
Chase them away now.
Exactly. Red Fox Mad says Aaron does what the ladies want, so I am betting in 3 months Aaron is going to be married again. Aaron is the new Ross from Friends, says Cheetos. Oh, boy. Somebody says at this point you should go for how many divorces you can rack up before 50. Matthew says, your first one was not messy. I know messy. All right. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Aaron will marry another listener, says Trucker 18-Wheeler. I have been instructed not to fuck any listeners anymore.
The first person who says that his ring finger looks better with a ring on it. Like, oh, it looked better that way. Like, yeah, so I had to put it back on there because a cute chick said she liked it that way.
Lance said, at least April wasn't like my aunt. She had my uncle pay for breast implants and then divorced him after they healed. Yikes. MT Cranium says, 12 and gay. Is that the first chapter of your biography? It would be my autobiography. Thank you very much. All right, let's go into, let's just skim through here and then take a look-see. Eaton Clam says, ever thought of just doing your morning show with stories in the chat and getting out of the gay dabbleverse? I mean, I'm not really in. They come to me and then I talk to them. That's it. CB Experiment says, I'll give Aaron credit. I thought the divorce was going to happen months ago. Great job, Aaron. Oh, well, gee. Thank you. That's very nice. God damn, man. Thank you for setting the bar low. That's really helped me a ton. 345 is our number today. We need to get moving on that. Tuesday always sucks. Tuesday is always difficult goal-wise. So please and thank you. Chip in now, chip in early, chip in often. I want to get to 300 in the next half hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, that's the best way to do it. Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's go to Rumble real quick. Are you talking to your dad yet? Did you get an I told you so from him? Kinda. Yeah. I mean, sort of. Packerbacker says, Carl was shitting on you big time. He comes off as an inauthentic ass. He said he doesn't watch the show and only watched Melton's narrated clips. Oh, that's unfortunate because it does make him seem like a phony piece of shit then, because every time I've texted the guy, we've talked about football, we've been watching football games, talking on the phone. He's been very complimentary of our show. That's too bad. I don't know if he feels he's got to suck up to Patrick or his opinion just changed, but he didn't. He's never raised that with me. In fact, the last time I talked to him, he and Carl were at that content house, and he and Gino, he texted me, he goes, hey, me and your boy just watching some football. How you been? I was like, pretty good. How are you? You know, that whole thing. But that's radio. That's doing shows and everything else. Like when you do shows and you got to be an element of pro wrestling. You got to be an element of phony. Mm-hmm. So I say, what do you do? Tridio with $5 says, Aaron, you twit. Your pinned says Monday and Gino gets the money. That's cool. But Johnny might want to get some instead. Oopsie daisy.
We already took care of me. I'm good.
Whoops. I got, here we go. Tuesday.
Oops-a-doodles.
We'll just write, thank you. There we go. Thank you, Tridio. 340 away from today. J-Dub says, give Johnny his cut. He's carrying this show like Marty Jannetty would back in the day. Wait a minute.
I don't know how many times I have to say we took care of me already.
But but that would make me Shawn Michaels, and he was, never mind.
Oh.
Never mind. All right, let's have a race to see who's first over on PayPal today. That would be the best. Go ahead, throw us some money. 340 is today's number, and hopefully we can get that all the way down to 0 and do 30 minutes of overtime. The standings are right behind me. I'm great at pointing. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's start off today with some CNN coverage. Some good old CNN coverage. They are, what are we at right now? May. So we have about a little less than 6 months until the presidential election. And if I may, CNN is not handling it well. And if CNN isn't handling it well 6 months out from the election, imagine what summer's going to be. Imagine what convention season's going to be. Imagine what September and October are going to be. CNN and MSNBC might be fighting it out for the most entertaining television channel of the next 6 months. Because as Biden's numbers continue to get worse, and Trump continues to not go to prison, I mean, really, at this point, if you look at the numbers, Trump just has to stay out of jail.
Yeah. And them putting him in jail isn't going to make Trump look worse because most of us think that this whole jail thing is kind of a setup.
Right. So if you have this this dynamic that we have now continuing into September, October, November, I think we're going to see multiple people crying on the air on CNN. Like, I think we're going to see grown men breaking down and crying for no other reason than Trump's going to win the election.
And I won't be able to criticize because who the fuck would I be?
Fareed Zakaria was doing his show on CNN.
Uh-oh.
And I don't know if you've ever watched Fareed Zakaria.
I actually used to be a fan of Fareed Zakaria
Really?
for a
I've
while.
always thought he was a cartoon-faced retard.
I've become more of a, especially with the COVID stuff, more of like, oh, you're just a shill. Like back in the day when I was younger and I was also more liberal and naive, I was actually a fan of Fareed Zakaria, but now I not so much anymore.
You know what I've never understood about Fareed Zakaria? What's his thing? Like, what is he?
He's technically I thought he was just like a general health practitioner, like a general family doctor.
Oh, Fareed Zakaria? No, the doctor I thought was Sanjay Gupta.
Oh, fuck. I'm confusing Fareed Zakaria for Sanjay Gupta.
That's
Fuck,
fucking
I'm retarded.
racist, dude. That's super racist what you just did. That's a really white, bigoted thing that you just did.
Apparently.
No, I don't know.
Jesus.
I don't know what Fareed Zakaria is. Like, is he just a guy who went to school for some shit? Is he? I don't know anything about
Somebody
this
who's sitting uncomfortably on something, apparently, from the looks of this pause. Like, it just...
Well, look, he's got... Fareed Zakaria wants to let you know that he was wrong. And like I said, we may be getting close to watching grown men cry on CNN simply because, not because Joe Biden won't be president, but because Donald Trump will be. Let's check this out.
Here's my take. When President Biden made clear he was going to run for re-election, I had a sense of what his election strategy was and thought it was an intelligent path to victory. After the chaos of...
Okay, that's your first mistake. What gave you the hint that this was going to be an intelligent path to victory? The inflation? The economy? The gas prices? What?
Have you tried to buy eggs lately?
Yeah, illegal immigration. I mean, the two wars. What was this great grand strategy that Joe Biden had that you looked at? And this is what bothers the shit out of me. All of these people are supposed to be looked at as like respected pundits. Like, we go to them so they have takes on shit and it's going to be an intelligent take that's pretty accurate. And then they sit here and do rants where they go, I thought Biden was fucking killing it, bro. I don't know what happened. But to be a pundit isn't like the first thing. Like, you have to have eyeballs and you have to be able to notice shit. And you
Apparently not anymore.
And what, you thought Biden was crushing things? Oh,
guys, when we see him off air, when you guys don't see the real Biden. Yeah, that's the problem. If that's true at all, which I don't believe it is, that's the problem.
Well,
the Biden we see sucks.
Let's see what else Fareed has to say. So far, he just, hey, man, I got to tell you, when Biden first announced that he was running again, I thought this guy was kicking ass and taking names. All right, let's listen.
Of COVID and Trump, Joe Biden would stand for normalcy and a rising tide of good economic news.
And how's that working out for you?
Donald Trump would divide Republicans, with significant chunks of the party wishing that someone like Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis would be their nominee.
And you know what? He's right. That did happen.
For Ron DeSantis.
Some people wanted Nikki Haley. Some people wanted Ron DeSantis. The problem was the difference between the percentages of people who wanted those people was about 60 points less than Donald Trump.
And the ones who wanted Nikki Haley were largely the CIA.
Yeah, it was CIA agents and Democrats that wanted Nikki Haley. So I wouldn't get too excited about that one.
DeSantis had a 5-minute flash in the pan, and then they saw how he went after he left Florida, and they went, never mind, we'll stick with Trump.
Well, I think they also kind of went like, we need that guy in Florida.
Yeah.
You know?
Florida doesn't want to give him up.
He does a good job down there, man. Like the rules they have with protesters blocking roads and sidewalks. They had a protest for Queers for Palestine, had a protest where they blocked the street. Florida Highway Patrol had him cleared in 11 minutes. That's pretty fucking good.
Unite and motivate Democrats, allowing President Biden to focus on the votes of independents and swing states who threw the Electoral College to Trump in 2016 and to Biden in 2020.
You mean voting machines?
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the case in was it Georgia or Alabama? I forget which, but someone has a real problem with figuring out where some of their voting images went, and some of them might have been double counted during the recount.
Pennsylvania had some issues too. Weird. Yeah, those were really important states. But okay, all right, we'll hear you out, Fareed. Again, this is kind of like back like Fox News during the Iraq War, where all their people were like, "Oh, it's not going to take very long. We'll be in and out of there." Blah blah blah. Like, at what point do you get to stop making predictions? At what point do you get fired from your job for just being wrong all the time like this? I guess you don't, because you're doing the job they want you to do, and that's disinformation.
To admit, none of this is playing out as I thought it would. Trump is now leading in almost all the swing states, but behind those numbers lie even more troubling details.
This is what I love about the open bias of CNN, just the open bias. Trump being ahead is bad. The numbers behind the numbers of why people want Trump is troubling. It's not troubling when Biden's winning. It's not troubling when Biden's ahead in the polls. He doesn't find that to be troubling. But when Trump is ahead, well, then instead of like, oh, the American people must want something different. No, it's troubling. It's a problem. It's a big issue. Oh,
and the best part is his reasons for wanting Biden and not understanding people wanting Trump are the reasons the rest of us are like, yeah, no, we have eyes and we can see.
Right.
So that's why we want Trump.
As someone worried about the prospects of a second Trump term, I think it's best to be honest about reality. I understand that polls are not always accurate, but in general, they have tended to underestimate Donald Trump's support, not overestimate it. I doubt that there are many shy Biden voters in the country.
You should be.
Actually, there kind of are a few shy Biden voters. Like most of the best way you can spot a Biden voter is with someone going, I hate Donald Trump and I won't vote for Donald Trump. Like that, okay, you're a Biden voter.
Economy has been in a robust recovery for more than 2 years now.
Again, have you bought eggs, homie?
This is how Fareed Zakaria is going to win the election for Biden. He's going to kill all the voters who listen to him. Oh, my God. The economy has been in a robust recovery.
For 2 years.
For 2 years, which means one simple thing. I've been the dumbest guy in the world for 2 years. And I had no idea. All right, let's continue on to the, let's keep hearing Fareed Zakaria. Like, does he know he's making an ass of himself, or is this just all, like, he cashes the check and he just goes home?
I'm guessing he cashes the check and he goes home. Because I don't think you can willfully make an ass of yourself like this.
With unemployment,
it would be an emotional breakdown if he's doing it unwillingly.
A 54-year low in 2023 and increasing only slightly since then. But Biden is getting little credit for it. The shift here is stark. On the question of who voters trust more to deal with the economy, Trump has a 22-point lead over Biden,
as he
according
should,
to an NBC poll from January. This marks a 15-point bump for Trump compared to the same poll in 2020. Perhaps this is because inflation is a far more pervasive problem than unemployment.
Gee, thanks, Fareed. Hey, good
I
news.
can give it a simpler answer. It's because nobody saw Biden being in charge before we elected him. He was never in charge beforehand. We're going to this election, and they've each had a term. And the people have spoken. One term of Trump was way better than one term of Biden.
Hey, man, congratulations. You got a job. You're employed. Oh, man, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, now I need $2,500 a month for rent. Oh, that's a really good chunk of my income. I can't afford much after that. Yeah, isn't this economy fucking awesome? Isn't Biden fucking crushing it? It's crazy right now. Oh, and by the way, that money you borrowed to keep living, I'm going to need about 35% interest on that credit card. Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Guys, we're killing these jobs numbers. We let everybody go back to work after we told them they couldn't.
That's the other thing. They keep talking about those job numbers as if jobs were created. They just let people go back to the jobs they had. Wow, thanks.
And then they made a bunch of government federal jobs. Like 25% of the new jobs that we've added this year or whatever are federal sector jobs. Like literally the government, we need more employees, guys. Hey, look at our jobs numbers. They're so great.
Americans every day. Perhaps it's because people's views on the economy now are largely derived from their broader attitudes towards the candidates. But whatever.
No, their ideas towards the economy are geared toward their pockets. The money they have in their accounts. They're watching their credit card balance go up and they're watching their checking account balance go down. It's you people in your ivory towers. You fucking overcomplicate this shit all the time. You dick around with data and numbers till you get the answer you want. Then when you get the answer you want, you go, well, why aren't these people more grateful about this economy? Because they don't get to pick and choose their numbers. They have two numbers, money in, money out. And when there's more money going out than coming in, they're not going to be happy. God, Fareed
And you have it
Zakaria
backwards, buddy. People aren't forming their opinions on the economy by the candidates. People are forming their opinions on the candidates by the economy.
Well, and a guy like Fareed Zakaria is just there's a name for the Fareed Zakarias of the world. No, not that one.
A shill?
Oh, thank God. That was it's not the one some people were thinking about. No, but there's a name for people like Fareed Zakaria, and that is shill. He's just a shill. And he's also way too smart for his own good. Meaning, like, instead of using his intelligence to just look at the way things are and go, oh, it's like this, he uses his intelligence to go, okay, if we move this number here and that number here and that number over there, that number there, then we can get ourselves the answer we're looking for. And that, yeah.
And then he gets to other issues later in that clip, too, where he talks, because, again, he just goes over poll after poll where it's just a resoundingly huge bump for Trump in support in terms of what people think he can do, in terms of him being competent. And then he gets to the border stuff, and you're just like, dude, how can you look at any of these issues with the way Biden has handled them and go, oh, yeah, I can't understand why anyone would support Donald Trump.
Spider Bites with 199 says, why watch grown men cry on CNN when you've got the Steel Toe Morning Show? Hey-oh!
It was one time.
It was one. Guess what? It's like the line
And
in
it brought
Superbad.
stability to the channel. They like us down there, boy.
One crying cripple, and it brought stability to the program. Now nobody makes fun of Aaron's divorce because his grandpa's grandpa said that it would happen. They like us down there, boy. $2 from ... Thank you very much. Ex April's parents' hobby farm says, around here, you definitely don't admit you like Biden. Yeah, that might be the case in central Minnesota. Sure. Melton's Wiping Stick says, listen, Apu, I don't want to hear you complaining about the U.S. when your country is literally covered in fecal matter. See, now I believe that could be construed as racist.
It's almost a spit take.
I believe that could be moderately racist. Rusty Grammer says, is he talking about Ukraine and Israel or America? Eaton Clam says, it ain't rocket science, low gas prices, closed borders, and fuck Ukraine.
Yeah.
I think I can get on board with all three of those things.
Like I said, it's just kind of, it's funny to watch them go, and I don't why people are doing it. Like, again, I'm like, have you bought eggs? Have you been outside for it? Like, again, just look at the world. You'll see why.
Melton's Wiping Stick says, no, Johnny, it's not the Democrats' policies that are wrong. It's the racist voters. CB Experiment says, are you still going to pay April for not doing the show after the divorce, Aaron? No, April's not on the payroll now. Sure, her bills are like, I'm still like paying for all her stuff, but that's just until we get that sorted out. It's just the way it goes. These things can happen quickly, and they will, but quickly is relative, you know? it still takes time to get paperwork organized and shit like that. So we'll get it all figured out. There's communication. We're talking, it's not like a I fucking hate you thing. It's more like a I'd like to go this way. I'd like to go this way kind of a thing. Tridio says, you fuck one goat, Johnny. Right?
I know.
Leprechaun Blood says, don't forget about some of us who are contributing to Biden's job success by getting a second job just to live. There is that.
Yeah, because, we all now we all have to have a side hustle, and that's cool.
Chelino says, you said she's on the payroll until the end of the month. Okay, you're confusing terms there. Not the Steel Toe Morning Show payroll. I mean, like, my personal payroll. People still have a hard time understanding this. There's a difference between my personal finances and the business part. There's a difference. How long does a second divorce with no kids take? Honestly, it can take as little as 30 days. It just depends on how motivated everyone is. It really just depends on how motivated the parties are. And I'm pretty motivated. And I think that they're motivated. I don't want to get into this thing where I'm speaking for other people. I'll just speak for me. And I am motivated. All right, let's get in there and start throwing a couple bucks Steel Toes way, guys. This is really unfortunately starting to shape up to be a Tuesday, and I'm not exactly not getting nervous. Oh, thank you very much. This is a nice little drop in. All right, if I buy some showtime, if not, don't worry about the next bit. Looking for a new fire sprinkler fitter apprentice for Litchfield-Wilmer area? Union Local 669, great pay and benefits, 5-year apprenticeship, all free, 320-423-7463. And that's from Blake, who gives us $25 over on PayPal. Absolutely. Dude, you cannot be an e-beggar show and then say, no, you can't plug this or I won't read that. Like, you can't be a give us your money so that we can do our show kind of guy and then say, no, you can't do that.
I mean, that's the closest to just regular ad revenue that we get with something like this. So
Right.
It's almost refreshing.
Yeah,
It's
so
like, it's like the old days.
you throw us $20 and you want to promote this or promote that, I'm a whore. By the way, 315 away from today's goal. Let's get it under 300 by 7 o'clock. What do you say? That means what, $20 in the next 10 minutes? We can do that. There's all the links in the chat. Thank you, guys, very, very much. April's divorce lawyer says he hasn't seen my bill yet. Oh, no. I don't like that you're here. I mean, you and I technically shouldn't be talking. Shouldn't you be talking to my lawyer? I don't.
Yeah, isn't it a weird conflict of interest
Yeah.
to be sitting here?
This is kind of malpractice. Jeez. April's divorce lawyer says this custody battle over Johnny is going to be hard on us all. She hasn't expressed any interest in wanting Johnny. I'm really sorry about that.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel. I think she has more interest in Gordy than me, which makes sense.
April's divorce lawyer says, Blake, do you need representation? Chelino says, wait, you said when she's off the payroll, Johnny would get a bump. So you're paying Johnny from your own pocket too? LOL. Well, I mean, until she's off the, yeah. I mean, no, oh God. Why is Chelino so interested in how this works? No, Johnny gets paid from Steel Toe, but as far as the divorce part goes, after that's done, yes, Johnny gets a bump. The other thing I'm going to do, and I'm sorry about this, guys, if this is upsetting to anyone or whatever, I am going to take some of the savings after this is all done. And I am just going to pay Gino and Keanu regularly. I'm just going to give them like $100 a week or so to do the show each, rather than, give them the over of the goal. That'll help you guys goal-wise. You don't have to be responsible for them. And then we can put money back into the show. I'll probably buy some new equipment and stuff like that. Make the show better. Grow the audience base, and then who knows? The other thing is, the more members we end up with, the lower the goal gets. So that's kind of nice. Beluzier says, are you removing April's bean? I heard that coffee sucks the life out of you. No, you can still get April's magic bean at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. You can get your steel toe coffee. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. There you go. And then, you can still get those. You can still look at April's pretty face. April's divorce lawyer says, my client is taking half the subscribers. She's letting you keep the black ones out of good faith. Nana's Clam says, LOL, I thought they got 100 per show and whatever was above the goal. No, if we don't knock out the goal when they're here, I try to throw them something. But again, not ashamed to say, this show doesn't make a lot of money after expenses. So I do have to kind of watch it. But once we get a little bit of breathing room, we'll be able to take care of some people. And the show will be able to get back ahead, which is nice. All right, guys, let's go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing under $300 by 7 o'clock. And then we'll have a Tuesday show where we're staying on the right track, which is good. 315 is the number. Let's get it under 300. If you want to be part of that, I would really appreciate it. I get tense and nervous on Tuesdays. If you could help me with that, I sure would appreciate it. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, so April was holding back the show this whole time. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I promise she was not. Bobby B says channel memberships were supposed to lower the goal and they never did. Wrong, Bobby B. They certainly did. We used to be 400, 300. We're 350, 250. And when those memberships went back down again, I did not increase the goal. I kept it where it was, Bobby B. So you are incorrect. Nana's Clam says, how many new memberships are needed to lower the daily goal? If we got consistent membership growth, well, you got to go Steel Toe Bro we get $5 a month from that. And you'd have to divide that between 30 shows, which is how many we do. I don't, so what? Let's say we got 400 subs, regular subs. That's 2,000. That's like $70 off each goal, morning and evening. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, 400 regular subscribers. For sure. Absolutely. But we've probably lost that from our peak, you know, when we first had gifted memberships and stuff. So, you know, and we didn't change the goal after that. We still found ways to make it work. So, again, thank you guys for hitting those goals. Number one, the goal is what keeps this show going. That's the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end of it. So thank you guys very much for clicking on PayPal, clicking on Streamlabs, clicking on all that stuff, and helping knock that out. Yes, Cholino, I think everyone's stupid. That must be it. What I just said makes complete sense, but you're not grasping it. Cholino, the next time you obsess over how we do money on this show, I'll try to explain it slower. All right, let's go to Bill Maher and Bill Burr. And, you know, they said a couple of things in that Club Random interview. I did watch it. They said a couple of things that were pretty interesting. For the most part, it was one of those interviews where, you know, when Joe Rogan has a really good guy on and then you listen to what they talk about and you go, oh, I don't give a shit.
Oh, you're very underwhelmed with how it went. You thought there was going to be a lot more there, and it just was like, oh, they're just hanging out talking about, like, what they enjoyed doing.
Exactly. Like, he had Mel Gibson on once. And when I saw Mel Gibson was on Rogan, I was like, holy shit, this is going to be awesome. And Mel Gibson only agreed to go on there to talk about stem cells. And so Mel Gibson was on the Joe Rogan Experience, and all they did was talk about stem cell therapy for the entire, 3 hours. And it was the most disappointing thing ever. Now, there's other times where, Rogan or somebody will have a guest, and I'll be pleasantly surprised. It's how I learned that Post Malone is a fucking chill dude. He was on Rogan, and I watched it, and I'm like, there were 4 different times during the interview where I'm like, holy shit, I like Post Malone. This is a cool guy. I like him. But the Bill Maher, Bill Burr thing was at times that way for me, where more the holy shit, Bill Maher and Bill Burr, this will be great. And then you listen to them, and you're like, they're just having a conversation with each other. Yeah,
you guys are just, no, I don't know if Bill smokes, but you guys are just getting high together in front of a camera. Cool.
And, there's the hipster podcast fan thing where yeah, I like when it's just a conversation, man. No, it's a show. Put on a show, and let's be entertaining. Let's do a good job. Oh, man, they're just having a conversation. Gay. Fucking gay, lame, no. It's Bill Burr and Bill Maher.
You're not part of the conversation. Who cares?
Yeah, if it were Bill from the mailroom and Bill from accounting, then okay, they can have a conversation. That's fine. But when they're two of the best comedians of their era, let's dish, let's rap. They had a couple moments in that podcast that were pretty good because Bill Burr doesn't really take Bill Maher's shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bill Maher will do that thing where he makes a point and then goes, okay, and then moves on. And multiple times Bill Burr was like, I love how you just say like, okay, like I don't get to respond. And then he would go back and forth with him. Now, this next clip is something that I've agreed with for years. They're talking about Louis C.K. And they're talking about how, you know, it's not popular to say it, but Louis C.K., and I believe this too, was treated unfairly. Like Louis C.K. did a thing that's not good and that you shouldn't do. You shouldn't just whack off in front of women. But the punishment he got for the whacking off in front of women did not fit the crime of whacking off in front of women. I'm sorry. Like he lost all his movies. He lost all his TV shows. He lost all his dates. He had to go away for at least a year. And then when he came back, he had to do like hole-in-the-wall clubs where he would face protests and everything else. The guy he lost out on tens of millions of dollars. And he had to lose his career. And that wasn't enough for some people. That really bugged the shit out of me.
It wasn't real, like, no offense, was it a crime? Like, he did get consent.
That's the other thing people say that kind of gets you in trouble is the whole, you know, like, hey, he
floated the idea first, okay? Like
he did ask him, you know, like that,
I mean,
it still doesn't make it. It still doesn't make it better.
It's still kind of fucked up, but I have to say it's not like and I woke up and he was there, you know, like
right.
No, he floated this idea, and you can and I don't like people who after the fact go, well, it was a power dynamic in this situation, in that situation, in my career. Like, I don't care how you justify what you said or did, but in the moment you did let it happen. So again, what's he supposed to do? If you give him a go, he's gonna go.
U-Block says you can't whack off in front of women. Since when? And Soup Can says exactly, Johnny. He asked, they agreed. But remember when that happened. Remember when the Louis C.K. stuff was going down. It was like peak Me Too.
Me Too, yeah.
So Louis had to go. But I do think that he was treated remarkably unfairly. Now, before I play this clip, it is 7 o'clock. Guys, I do want to stay under. I do want to. Tuesdays make me remarkably nervous. 315 is the number. Please get us under 300 because I want to hit 200 by 8 o'clock. And hopefully, you know, we can avoid the Tuesday curse because, like I said, things are shoestring, like they always are. Sorry to say that all the time, but Steel Toe Media is a show to show, excuse me, operation at the moment. All right, here we go. Bill Maher and Bill Burr on Club Random talking about Louis C.K. And then after this, we have a clip where Bill Burr says, Bill, cancel culture's dead. Forget it. Don't talk about cancel culture. It's not a thing anymore. That's very interesting, seeing as Bill worked for Disney. But let's take a look.
You have a big future in filmmaking, very much like Louis C.K., but, you know, without
but Louis just making movies on his own.
I know.
Did you see that one?
I loved it.
That 4th of July with Joe Lift?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I mean, don't get me started on that, but isn't it time everyone just went, okay, it wasn't a cool thing to do, but it's been long enough, and welcome back to the world.
You took $50 million from him. I think they punished him.
Enough.
Right, and then I can just hear feminist comics, which is a hilarious concept. I can just hear feminist comics going, oh yeah, 2 old rich white guys smoking cigars and saying that just because Louis lost money, that makes it okay. It's not what they're saying. What they're saying is, if he hasn't learned his lesson, then he's a sociopath, and there's no point in punishing him any further. Like $50 million, losing movies, losing shows, losing the support of, you know, all of show business. The guy learned his lesson. The guy knows that what he did 20, 30 years ago, whatever it was really, really bad. And I don't really think we need to. I mean, for God's sake, Michael Vick got to go back to the Eagles and make $100 million. And he literally drowned and electrocuted dogs. I mean, they were pit bulls, so they weren't like real living things. But like, some people consider pit bulls real dogs. And he electrocuted and drowned them, and he got to make $100 million. Louis C.K. came in front of some homely comedy bitches, and then he had to lose his whole career. It doesn't seem right.
And by the way, he got permission. I know that sounds like a creepy or horrible justification, but the part that bothers me for this is we act like it's a huge crime.
Yeah.
But again, he didn't touch them. He didn't do it. He was just gonna do that, and they were there. So, and he was again going on tour with these people. They were with him. They were getting a career and everything while all of that's happening. And if they didn't want to risk that because of, A, because of B, that's partially your fault. Like, it doesn't make what he did okay. But again, if you're willing to sell your soul in that moment for the sake of your career, why does that make you a victim later?
Right. You should have been a lawyer. You could have represented Louis C.K. You would have done very well, or at the very least, a publicist. We have information from Louis C.K.'s publicist after his admission today. Johnny, Louis' publicist, says, quote, "He got permission. What's the big fucking deal, queers?" That's the official statement from Camp Louis C.K.
Enough.
He churned a little nut butter. Relax.
For Christ's sake, it's not the end of the world. People have done so much more worse things and gotten less. There's no rhyme or reason to the Me Too type punishments.
Well, it's like most.
I mean, some of them there are, like Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, I feel like some people are pieces of shit that need to pay for being horrible. Like, there's a difference between, hey, we're going on tour together, and after a while I'm like, do you mind if I jerk off in front of you? And, oh, so you want to have a movie career and be a leading actress in this film? Spread your legs and let me F you. That's going to kind of be how this goes.
Oh, and by the way, I look like a Jewish hobgoblin. So there's that too.
Things. It started off with something everyone could agree on, and then quickly it just spun out of. I remember whenever that cancel culture got to the point of where it was, I don't like some of the topics in your stand-up act.
Right.
Yeah, that's when it got weird. But like, that's all over. It's all over. That's
what's over. Cancel culture?
Yeah, no one cares anymore.
That's so not true. Either one of us could get canceled in the next 2 minutes.
No. For what?
Put the lighter.
Well, if you're not doing anything. Well, it's just like you did this joke about, this group of people or that group of people, and I've decided to, I don't know. I feel like I'm going back 2 years of my life. Like, I don't even.
It's funny, he did the Bill Burr thing. I don't know. He does the thing that everybody who does a shitty Bill Burr impression does. I don't know. I think.
I don't know. What am I going to do?
Look, is he right about the cancel culture thing? It's not as bad as it used to be. You're not seeing people getting canceled every single day for some shit they tweeted 10 years ago. So that did back off a little bit. I got to give them
people
that.
Getting canceled for their political opinions today. Like, you can't be a teacher or whatever because you're for or against Palestine or Israel.
I suppose there's still that. Politically, there's still cancel culture. But I feel like comedically it's gotten better. Joke-wise, it's gotten better. But I think the only reason it got better for comedy and joke-wise is because we brutally and relentlessly made fun of these people and called them terrible names and hurt their feelings. You can't give quarter to people. I don't think. And I think when you give quarter to people, you tolerate them and you allow their bullshit to keep happening. Whereas in comedy, these people got yelled at and treated like shit and counter heckled and everything else, and they felt shame and they stopped, which is probably a good thing and probably the format we should follow. Hirohito Diff joining us today. Hirohito Diff just adding to his lead currently. Hirohito Diff in the lead in our biggest donor race this week. Hirohito Diff with 1999 says our people believed in the imperial state too much and despised Britain and the United States. Our military men placed too much significance on spirit and were oblivious to science. That is a quote from Emperor Hirohito. By the way, Emperor Hirohito getting us down to 300. Thank you very much. Let's get down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and we are on pace to break this thing on these one of these shitty Tuesdays on Steel Toe. Thank you to Snookerman for becoming a baby boot. Very cool. Tridio says, no, you can't. You're both liberal shit stains. There's no chance of canceling you. You know, that's another thing about Bill Burr. People are accusing him of being a lefty and all of this. I really don't see Bill Burr that way. Everyone thinks he sold out and he's this and he's that. I guess I see Bill Burr differently.
I mean, he's on the Disney dime, so I feel like he's going to, at the very least, temper his edge unless he's dumb, because it'll get him in trouble. But I don't think he's a lefty.
He did what everybody who gets Disney money does. And he tempered his act so that he could keep his Disney money.
His gig.
Yeah. I mean, look, tempering your act because you took a certain job that pays you a certain way, that's not becoming a lib. It's selling out. But don't we all do that if we take a job that requires certain things and then we don't bring certain parts of our personality to that job because we want to keep it? I mean,
I don't know. What am I? A guy doing a show? I don't know.
You know, what am I, just swinging a hammer, wearing a hard hat? You know, it's not what I'm doing, Bill. Jesus. You know?
And that's the other thing, too. Like, people keep forgetting. Bill Burr's not immortal, and he's continued to age. Like, he's not going to be the same guy he was 10, 20 years ago because he's 10, 20 years older now. Doesn't he have, like, a kid and shit? Like, he's got different life experiences and priorities. It'll change how you behave.
And, like, what do they want him to do? Just drop the N-bomb all the time? He's got a black wife, for Christ's sake. I mean, it's just it's probably
he does
not
that in the bedroom where it matters.
Tridio says, people lost careers for not taking the vax, careers that didn't have millions behind them as a safety net. Yes, that is absolutely correct. I don't put that under cancel culture, though. I put that under COVID horseshit. Eaton Clam says, Disney Bill had Kumia thrown out of a comedy club. Shame. That part's true, but
it wasn't because of Disney.
Yeah, they're also saying Bill Burr didn't exactly defend Gina Carano. He didn't? I thought he did. I could, you know what? I could be wrong.
No idea about that.
Maybe I'm just wrong about Bill Burr. Bill Burr is a useful pussy, says Johnny David. Bill Burr's wife is a lefty. He's staying out of it so he's not labeled. Oh, shit. People really don't like Bill Burr.
Bill Burr's wife is a lefty.
She is. Yeah, that part is very much true. But I don't know. I'm not as hard on Bill Burr as other people are. I still think his specials are funny. I still think he does a good job. I still think he's a funny guy. The rest of it, I'll let other people have their opinion on Bill. I kind of lean more towards what Johnny's talking about. And that is, look, people get older and they change.
They want to keep their gig.
Dude,
they got a
George
Netflix
Carlin,
movie.
Yeah, George Carlin was not the same guy in 1995 that he was in 1985. It was different stand-up. It was different performances, and he wasn't the same guy in 2005 that he was in 1995. Paul with $10 over on PayPal says, for the future alcohol purchases you will be needing. I will say this, outside of
drinking heavily. Drinking heavily.
No, outside of like golf and all that stuff, I'm drinking way less than I did like the last 6 months. I said on yesterday's show, the last 6 months or so, I've been doing some things that I'm not proud of. And I think Johnny, well, it's interesting because we were talking about this with Matt yesterday. And Matt wasn't here the last 6 months or so. And Johnny was. And, you know, I'll ask Johnny, and this has no impact on future raises or anything else.
He says.
Did it seem like I would come in maybe not as full of piss and vinegar as previous months and years?
Yeah, no, I was actually mildly annoyed with the number of times where, like, during stories, video clips, or whatever, especially if I was remoting in, it would seem like you were, like, nodding out on me. And I'm like, okay, did we... because again, for me, especially when I do come in, like, I have to get up and climb up a flight of stairs and drive over. So, like, if I haul my ass in and I'm sitting next to you, and it looks like, dude, you just had to get up and come down here. What's going on?
Yeah. I want to be very honest with the audience, and I want the audience to, in turn, be very honest with me. If you want to throw 5, 10, 20 bucks on top of it, I mean, that would soften the blow. But if people want to talk about the last 6 months, if people want to talk about how they feel like I've been or whatever, I am more than happy to confirm or deny anything about me. Nothing about anybody else, but confirm or deny about me. I wasn't taking the show as seriously as I should. I wasn't giving performances that I was necessarily proud of. I was aware of it. I needed it to change. I did change it, and I think the shows have been much, much better since, in my opinion. And if you're like Bobby B and you're going to make stuff up, if you don't if you don't trust me, you don't trust me. That's fine. That's understandable. But I can only speak for me. And in those last 6 months, again, I want Johnny to be totally honest. I want the audience to be totally honest. I didn't put the focus into my work that I needed to. And those, I'm not saying they were all bad shows, but there were definitely shows in there where it was not my best work, and I was not proud of the work I was doing. So I will, I will cop to that. And if the audience has any thoughts, I'm genuinely interested in what the audience thinks about it. And I'm genuinely interested in what Johnny thinks about it as well. Kraken Slappin says there was a stretch where you just didn't give a fuck and it showed. I was exhausted. I was very, very tired. I wasn't sleeping enough. Like I said, I was just being irresponsible, not doing things a father of 3 should be doing. And luckily, when it came time to come to a crossroads and, shit or got off the pot, luckily I got off the pot, which is nice. And I'm not judging anyone else who's ever done anything. Like, it was just my scenario for just me, and this is only in reference to me, for what I needed to be and what I needed to do. I couldn't be that way anymore. So Max Bringle says, the change in your life, Aaron, might actually be a positive long-term because your perspective is now different. I 100% believe that this is all going to be very good. For everybody, again, and I'm only speaking for me, but I believe this is going to be very good. KV Rustbelt says, I've only known of you since going to the live show in October, so I thought it was all the norm. Wow. Tridio with $5 says, I stopped watching Nick because he had become a drunken fool, caring more about booze and drugs than his audience. You were getting there, and I was almost out. I'm not saying anyone did anything. I'm not saying anyone else did anything. I am only talking about myself. Somebody says, Aaron finally realized that you can't recover from boozing at 40 like you could in your 20s. Yeah, I'll say I do my drinking at the golf course now. Is where I do my drinking. Outside of that, Johnny and I have been out once or twice.
Yeah, couple of drinks socially. Yeah. I don't even keep booze in the house anymore because I'm like, I don't need to drink at home. It's gonna be a social thing, and so that way I keep myself clear so I can drive. And then if I can't drive, then it's a clear sign that I need to stop anyway. So
I have 2 beers in my fridge. That's all I have.
And they're both old as shit.
No, they both came from the golf course last week. Oh. They both came from the golf course. So yeah, I just I wasn't living the healthiest life. Put it that way. I'm living a much healthier life now. Beanie Urza says, I know it's a change in, well, again, I did ask the audience for their opinion, right? So if they're talking about other people, I can, all right. I noticed a change in April and the show after your last trip to Vegas. I stopped listening for a few weeks because of it. Melton's Wiping Stick says, I'll be honest, I only started watching because I hated Melton. But the last month or so, the show has become great. No put down here, but it's almost like the ship cut the anchor. Thank you. That's very nice. And again, I don't believe that has anything to do with getting rid of anyone. I 1,000% take responsibility for it. I'm more rested. I'm living a healthier life. I'm living a healthier way. I'm living with less stress. So I feel better.
Cut the anchor. I'm doing more shows now. What the fuck's he talking about?
Yeah, so look, man, I just feel better. I have less stress. I have a healthier life. I'll go to the gym this morning. I got to get back to 3 or 4 days and not 2 days, but oh well. At the time, you ban and deny and gaslight audience, said Bobby B. Well, back then, I don't know what specifically you mean. Red Fox Mad says, when you and April came back from vacation in Las Vegas, you both lost focus of the show and were always sick and tired. The show quality went way down. You know, that's it's hard to hear that from people, but it's good to hear because I felt the same way. And it's nice when you can look at something and you can go, okay, this may not be good, this may not be a nice thing to hear, but at least I'm not crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's reaffirming to be like, all right, I felt this is the way it goes, and other people felt the same way, so at least I'm not the odd man out.
The one thing I will say, and this is what family and friends have said as well, because I've been brutally honest with them about, my life and whatnot. The one thing I will say is a unanimous statement in my life of the people that I care about and who care about me is they've said, hey, when it came time to, when you got to that crossroads, you took the right turn. So that's a nice thing.
You looked at it and you said, I got to stop sucking dicks.
All this dick sucking is really hurting my show. Garrett says, drinking and partying too much and not sleeping enough, it showed. You complained and bitched a lot more and didn't have the same drive or vigor. I've been listening for 7 years and stopped except maybe 1 day a week. Well, thanks for coming back, guys. I really do appreciate it. Where do you do your gravy drinking, says Hobo Chili Recipe.
Straight from the boat.
Oh. Day drinking is best. You get to bed at a decent time, too. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm reading.
Someone mentioned Oz. I had an idea about that. Is do we have? If we can get Oz for the roast, he should be like,
yes.
What, the host?
We should get Oz for the roast. I don't know if I trust him with hosting duties. I think I might give that to you or Corey.
Okay. I would suggest Corey solely for the fact that me will be sad.
Do you think we could get Adrian?
Can he sell tickets?
I mean, we always sell it out anyway.
No, I mean, we can just.
Oh, you mean give him tickets to sell like we used to have to do
20.
to you?
Will he do it for 20 tickets? He can make his own money. He can charge whatever he wants for those. You know?
Red Fox Mad says, hopefully you find new friends to hang out with. That's not, okay. I'm not shitting on anyone that's saying certain things. I just don't want to cast aspersions on anyone else. Yeah. That's my biggest thing. So I respect all of your guys' opinions. I just want to keep it as focused on the people that are on the show now as possible. Lance says there is redemption. April had me blocked for over a year, and someone was nice enough to let me out of jail. There is hope out there for others that were in my situation. You mean like I let you out of jail or she did? I don't know. uBlock says, I don't believe that any of your shows were bad. Even at your worst, it's still the best show on the internet. Holy shit. Well, thank you very much. I wasn't happy with my performance, but I appreciate that. What's the connection between divorce and making amends with parents and family? I was very honest with parents and family. I told them what I was up to. And then I talked about not doing that. And people had a lot of respect for that. And so that was really cool. Nana's Clam says, at least you made the right turn at the crossroads. Another win for the toe. Everybody's obsessed with me winning. This whole idea of me winning never came from me. It came from other people who just are a little too wound too tight. Dr. Silverwolf says, I've always been a fan of the show. You know that. I still supported the show, but it hurt as a listener to see where you were steering the KMS steel toe. Glad you got it back on track. And I'm glad that you guys stuck around. I really am. That's awesome, and thank you. Tridio says Adrian will bring April as a date. Chelino with $2 says unblock misdemeanor. Okay, misdemeanor. I will look into that. Thank you, Chelino, and thank you for the $2. Do we pick one of the Aristococks to do some roasting?
I feel like if we have one, we need all of them.
Some
It's
just
kind of like
take
a
'em all.
group. Yeah.
Somebody says, I'm just glad you've been keeping that damn spider at bay lately. Oh, is my hair better? I want to be a pretty girl. Balls Deep says the haters are scared to humanize you because it causes self-reflection. Oh, is that what it is? I'm probably
Some of them don't have mirrors large enough.
I'm probably the most human guy that they watch. The CB experiment, I'm not addicted to anything. I promise you. I am not addicted to anything, and I'm not, again, casting aspersions on any other people. I want everybody to be clean. I want everybody to be happy. I want everybody to be healthy. I want everyone to be positive, gay, all that shit. All that gay fun shit. Ozymandias even saying, yeah, the spider is looking clean. Oh, wow. So we've got Steel Toe now with less spider. But, Johnny, I thought you said I was all right, spider.
Oh, you said I was all right.
No, you ain't all right,
You ain't all
spider.
right, Spider.
By the way, we are 285 away from today's goal. I didn't count that $5 that Tridio threw in. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. 285 is our number today. Hey, guys, do us a favor. Click that Streamlabs, that PayPal, all that stuff. Let's get down to 200 by 8 o'clock. And then guess what? We're on pace on a Tuesday. Tuesdays are my nightmare. And you guys are keeping us on pace. So thank you very much. Keep throwing in. We appreciate it. I've only been on board since last year, says Adam, and I've been enjoying the shit out of the show. Thank you, Mr. St. Caesar. Aaron, your tits are bouncing nice today. Leprechaun Blood says, glad to see you finally overtook that damn evil, Aaron. Bird Collector says, yes, downhill since Las Vegas trip. Chatter between OG's show went downhill fast, and many did not listen every day. Well, I'm glad you guys are back. I really am. Thank you. You've basically been the same, except you put on quite a few pounds, says Elza Belza. That's not the guy. I woke up 216 today. 216. I was 219 yesterday. I was bloated from golfing in the weekend and everything else, but I'm back down now. You always forget Zach, says Chevy JB. Yeah, let's try to get Zach for the roast, too. The show got shitty when you tried the goatee again. It's gone. It's better. Coincidence? I think not, says 5-0 in the 320. All right, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think everybody got their opinions in on how they felt about
it all
the show?
out. I don't have anything else left.
I was just going to say, do you have anything you want to get out about?
No. Again, I was getting a little burnt out, like I said, when I'd be doing the shows, and it felt like a little low energy or whatever. But other than that, like, everything's better now, and now I'm doing more shows, so I don't have any complaints. I'm totally happy.
So
I'm sorry that you have to go through this. I know you're all like, oh well, no good thing ends this way. But I mean, I'm sorry for people when they go through horrible shit. But like,
it'll be.
She was a nice lady,
very nice lady. She was, yeah. I mean, love of my life and all that. That sounds it sounds like a really dismissive way to say it. It's just weird to say that when you're getting divorced from the person. But look, here's my opinion. I'm 8 years older. I'm probably way more of an old man, I'm probably way more of a traditional fuddy-duddy at this point, maybe. Like, yeah, I'll go to Las Vegas, but if I go to Las Vegas, I go to the cigar bar. I have an old-fashioned and a cigar.
Now you need a nap.
I gamble. Now, easy. I go. I gamble. I have a nice dinner. Stuff like that. I go do nice things. I have a very, the old story about the young lion and the old lion. I'm developing very old lion tactics, very old lion attitudes. And April's still very much a young lion and full of life and energy and all of that stuff. And God bless. There's that story of the young lion and the old lion, and they're looking down at the pride of lioness. And the young lion says to the old lion, I'm going to run down there as fast as I can and fuck that lion. The old lion says, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to walk down there and I'm going to fuck them all.
I'm going to fuck them all.
Yeah. There's that old guy kind of chill that you start to develop. And then there's, kind of the youthful exuberance, if you will. Packerbacker says, so what was the cause for the split? If you had to say one main thing, there isn't. There's never one main thing for a split. I know for her, I could be hard to live with at times. And then as we just started going in different directions, those things got amplified. When you start going in different directions, you get frustrated by the other person. And the things that already bother you, you use more. At least I do. You use more as a thing you don't like because you're frustrated. So
she couldn't handle his lawn care routine, and that was it.
She hated the way I mowed the lawn. She really did. Cambodian River Pig says triceps are 70% of the arm muscle. If you want big biceps like an NFL player, only work your triceps. Oh, fuck, I've been doing it wrong. Thank you, Cambodian River Pig. Kyle says just find a young twink and settle down. You know what? That's a good point. I haven't tried the old twink route. My God says she's about to turn 30 and Aaron needed to trade in for a new model. That is 1,000% not true. That is not true at all.
Fast forward 4 months from now.
No. I was at my neighbor's house, and there's this thing that happens, like your friends that are your age,
they keep throwing ladies
in their
at you.
30s. They want to keep showing you girls, and you're like, dude, not right now. Like, just not right now. All right, I'll look, but I'm not looking, And
so this is my friend Tina. She's super cock hungry. Like, you could land this in a minute.
Well, and one of the neighbors shows me a picture of her friend. And they're all hanging out at my neighbor's house. It's worse when it's women.
Because, like, if it's dudes, you're like, oh, you're just a dog, and you want to get your friend to, but
right.
When it's a lady, she's like, oh, I know you got to park that thing in something.
Oh, no, dude, this one gets bad.
Oh.
She shows me a picture of her friend, and I go, oh, she's cute. That's nice. And she goes, yeah, she just turned 20. And I almost spiked her phone. Like, I almost went, ah, God, get the fuck. Why? Why did you do that? No. That is wrong. That is creepy and young.
Is that what you were saying to her phone or your erection at the time?
Oddly enough, they were in the same place. No, that was a bit much for me. Everyone's like, oh, what do you think of this person? What do you think of that person? What do you think? I'm like, what the fuck is this? I love how everyone, when you tell them you're getting divorced and your friends start showing you girls, they start showing them as if it's like a slave auction block and it's a fait accompli and it's just good. This person's clearly going to like you. You can have them if you want them. Like I'm a French king and I'm just going, yes, I'm.
Like I said, there's like, dude, this is cock hungry. You can land it in a minute. You just got to go.
Who knows? $2 from Coltrane says Aaron needs a lady from the 50s in a poodle skirt. Only if she can take a punch.
Or she doesn't need to be told twice.
Optic Nerve says Aaron DiCaprio over here. Yeah, I'm not trying. No, I'm not trying to do that. Toonsis says, can you now admit she's a 6 out of 10 tops? No, she's gorgeous. I think April's beautiful. I really do. I think she's really hot. So, I mean, no,
That's the worst part of this whole thing is like I had to say goodbye to that. And I'm like, God damn it.
Aaron wanted
I'm not going to land that again. That's a rare drop. Fuck.
Tin Man Taylor says Aaron wanted a cigar and an old-fashioned. April wanted an old-fashioned dick down from a younger gent. Wait, that is not what happened either. What are we...
They knew the relationship had trouble when they both started texting the same men.
Spina Bifida Diff says, were you guys separated before she stopped doing the show? No. Nope, we were not. We were not. In fact, this whole process came together pretty quickly. Michael B says, I have been busy trying to find a new place to live and a new state to live, so what's new with the show? Nothing. You're not really missing anything.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Los Federales says, don't lie. You'd hit it harder than the North Tower. Dude, I'd feel so terrible about myself. What do you talk to a 20-year-old about? What?
You know when you were a fetus, I was drinking.
Yeah, when you were born, not to brag, but I was drinking Bacardi-O at Troy Kelly's house while his mom was out of town.
Oh, dude. Seriously, that I can't go anywhere near a 20-year-old like that, because I'd literally be like, yeah, while your parents were, getting it on, I was probably plowing somebody too.
Hey, when your parents were conceiving you, I was fucking my first girlfriend. Mussolini Dip says 20 is still legal. You can go yell Free Palestine together. Yeah, I'd have to go to protests and shit. No thanks. No, thank you. Everybody's making... I shouldn't have told that story. I should not have told that story. Why didn't you check out the talent pool at the Weight Watchers? Kind of stay in your realm or orbit, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Thank you.
I'm just really excited to meet this 20-year-old. Anniversary show, you think? That'd be about this time?
I know she'll be my wife by then.
So you're going to Vegas again? Jesus.
Yeah, I'm going to, I got to sneak in another trip, Fucking hell. I thought that was a funny, stupid story to tell. I really should not have told that story.
Yeah, no, that one, much like her, that one's not going to age well.
Melton's Wiping Stick says you can't talk about 9/11 with a 20-year-old. Brian M. says, good news for Aaron. There are plenty of podcast whores looking to hook up with the great Aaron Imholt. I don't think so. Carlos Cameo says, Islamic Mufti Abu Imholt marrying a 20-year-old. Oh. The Chad capitulation really hurt the show. You were hamstring, and I don't know if the show recovered. I wanted to keep fighting with Chad. And wait, hold on. Let me pause. My lost interest. Get ready to clip this. I wanted to keep going after Chad Zumach because I think anybody who was objectively watching that, even Patrick Melton said the same thing. We fucked him up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we had Chad on the fucking ropes. Even April said, there's clips on Reddit and stuff of April saying, don't ever stop going after this guy. And then it got like, he started saying sexual stuff about April, and then April started getting tweets that she didn't like and everything. And she's like, she didn't say stop with Chad. Well, she might have.
But either
she
way,
might have
it
said
was
stop with
obviously
Chad.
bugging
But
her.
yeah, it was one of those things where you're like, I don't want to do this to my wife. I don't want my wife to feel this way. Absolutely not. I'll stop. And I still got shit for not stopping fast enough and everything else. And it was an issue. It was a problem, and I felt terrible. But it was one of the first times that both of us went, maybe this isn't, like, where she for the first time went, maybe this isn't for me. And if I could do it all over again, I would take that opportunity to go, you know what, honey, you're right. Let's go figure out something else for you. Let's go figure out a new life for you. But we didn't go that way. She came back, and then we changed kind of how the show went. Maybe people think for the better. Maybe they think for the worse. But I would have kept fucking spanking Chad until the end of time.
The dude gave himself the nickname Mud Shark. I mean,
yeah,
you can't lose with that.
No, you can't. April's Parents Hobby Farm says, so is the swinger party a no-go this year after the anniversary show?
Yeah, guys, codename Pineapple might be canceled.
Yes, it'll be Ophelio will be the new. Oh. I've been listening for 2 full divorces, says Coltrane. I need a new show. Ghislaine Ayres says, I wouldn't even know how to date in my 30s. Oh, I've done it now. This will be twice I've done it. Dated in my... It's not that hard. If you're in your 30s and you're a guy, it's a lot easier because you're a little smarter, you're smoother, you're not as over-eager and over-anxious, you're a little more patient. You just got to not get fat. That's the issue.
For me, it's just rolling uphill. It's difficult.
Spina Bifidif says, any chance of you getting back together with your first wife? I don't believe we need to do that. No. Mussolini Diff says, your autistic ability to name extras in older movies doesn't impress 20-year-olds. Dude, so after our round of golf, my buddy and I are sitting up in the balcony at Coyote Moon Grill because we have to finish our drinks that we ordered on the course. So we
Right.
go up, we sit on the balcony, and I don't know if you've ever been up on the balcony overlooking Territory Golf Course. It's fucking breathtaking.
Okay.
But these
I can imagine.
prom kids come in dressed in their suits and ties. They're going to eat at Coyote Moon Grill before prom. It was the Becker prom. And we start busting these guys' balls. You know, we just start teasing them about their prom and shit like that because we've been drinking all day and playing golf. And we're busting these guys' balls and we're making fun of their dates and everything else. This kid, like this 18-year-old kid, sits down across from me, and somehow we got talking about movies, and his buddies go, "This kid can name like every cast member in any movie, dude." And I said, "Motherfucker, sit down. We're having a contest." We would each name movies to each other, and we'd have to name 2 actors from that movie.
Good God. So you met like a younger autistic you?
Oh my
just out
God,
in the wild?
dude, it was fucking weird. We start going back and forth. First movie I hit this 18-year-old kid with is Kingdom of Heaven.
Oh, fuck.
Ridley
So- and
Scott.
you can't go with like the obvious, like Orlando
Yeah.
Bloom and
Ridley Scott, 2005, Kingdom of Heaven. First thing this guy does is he went Jeremy Irons, Brendan Gleeson. And I'm like, God. Oh, no, he said Liam Neeson, Brendan Gleeson. And I said, great job. Great job. I would have also accepted Jeremy Irons and Nikolaj Coster-Waldau. Jamie Lannister was in there as well.
I feel like if you're gonna name, because like Liam Neeson's kind of a bigger name on that one. I feel like if you mentioned shit, now I'm spacing on his name, the guy that played Hulk that was in American History X, what's his?
Which one who played which? What did he play?
He played Hulk for one movie, and he was in the lead in American History
Edward
X,
Norton.
and I can't. Thank you. I hate when my brain does that. Yeah, Edward Norton wasn't he the one who had leprosy?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like if you knew it was Edward Norton there, because you never see him,
Right.
so that would be a deep cut, I guess. But Liam Neeson, I still feel he's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
'Cause he's almost a lead in that.
Potato says, Rumble Friday, you should let viewers submit short clips of Steel Toe, specifically things they want context on, like mic shut-off convos and fights, etc. No, because I'm not going to
that's not
remember.
gonna
I'm not going to remember them. I won't remember what the individual conversations were. Chad thinks he shut down your show yesterday, says Wheat Diff. I mean, I'm still here, I guess.
The only one who's ever shut down the show so far has been me.
Right.
Because I tripped over a power bar.
Thank you, Tony, for the $1. He says, what happens with you in April? I mean, I think we've pretty much covered that at this point.
Just rewind the show.
Yeah. I don't think I can be much more clear on this. Amanda Hugginkiss says, find a young twink that likes your movies as much as you, and you will be very happy.
Well, it sounds like you did. So did you guys trade numbers? Are you going to see this guy again? Like, how did the movie contest go? Who won?
We didn't define the terms well enough, and it kind of ended in a weird draw kind of a thing. We didn't flesh out the game very well.
We were both smiling at each other as we felt a similar tingle in our
Yeah, it got
balls.
really gay. Vidam says Aaron should get a 20-year-old that is into cooking. I bet Aaron would love a wife that's a professional cook. Guys, 20's fucking disgusting. It's not okay. Guys, not okay. Not okay. All right? We're done. We're done with that conversation. Here's what I need from you guys. We're 285 away from today's goal. We need you to chip in. I want to be at 200 by 8 o'clock. That means we got 20 minutes. If you're feeling generous today, throw us a couple of bucks. 5, 10, 15, 20 in the PayPal, the Streamlabs, the Venmo, the Super Chats, whatever. It is Tuesday. Those are always our toughest days. I just want to make sure we're staying ahead of the Reaper, so to speak. All right, on to our next thing where, I really enjoyed that segment. I just wanted to talk to the audience about what they thought about the last 6 months, about what they thought about the performance of the show. And it's nice to hear that, 1 or 2 people didn't hear a difference, but it is also nice to hear that people did catch on to what I was worried they were catching on to, which was I was not at my best. I wasn't treating the show with respect, whatever. Spina Bifidif says, Aaron, what are your top 5 least favorite things about April? Also not a real question. Okay, good. Then I'm not going to answer it. I can answer my 5 favorite things, but my 5 least favorite.
Amazing cock.
Nothing. God, the way she thumbed an asshole was just... It won't soon be forgotten. It will not soon be forgotten. Just the way she would.
The stirrups and the strap-on are still hanging on the wall, but I don't think anyone else is going to make them work like she did.
She used to call it the J-hook, but there was nothing cheap about it to me. Thank you very much. Hey, you know how we talked about whether or not cancel culture is over with or not?
Yeah, is it over? Can we be done?
It might be, because there's a school down south that has decided that they're not only are they going back on, like, saying that getting rid of the Confederate statues and the Confederate mascots and stuff was a mistake, but they're restoring them.
I was waiting for someone to do this. Oh, boy, this is going to be fun.
This was Harrisonburg, Virginia. This is the heart of the old Confederacy. And they had a school board meeting where they said, yeah, you know what, guys? We all got a little gay during the George Floyd shit. So we're making shit Robert E. Lee and John C. Calhoun and Jefferson Davis and Stonewall Jackson and fuck your mom and fuck your Yankee blue jeans and all of that shit. They're bringing it all back.
I don't know if you know this or not. The Confederate flag is pretty banging, so we're bringing it back in, guys.
So they had a school board meeting because they had to discuss it, and boy, did people want to discuss it. Oh boy, did people want to chat. In this meeting, the South did indeed rise again, and it was in Harrisonburg, Virginia. Let's go ahead and watch this. Chip into the show, please. Chip into the PayPal. Chip into the Super Chats. Chip into the Venmo. We need to get this thing down about $80 in the next 15 minutes, and I would really appreciate that rally. You guys are the best audience out there, keeping our show alive. So much appreciation. Here we go.
That local breaking news is coming out of Shenandoah County. The school board becoming...
I want to be loved like that. I want to be... Oh, sorry.
I'm looking over this crowd, and I'm just from the age and the demographics I'm seeing, I'm guessing this group is remarkably in favor of restoring history.
Right.
This is coming out of Shenandoah County. The school board becoming the first...
Well, I'm darned if I don't, danged if I do. Oh, sorry.
News is coming out of Shenandoah County. The school board becoming the first in the U.S. to restore...
If I had 24 roses, would it change your mind? Sorry, I apologize.
Breaking news is coming out of Shenandoah County.
Well, there ain't no place that I'd rather be next to you, sitting next to me. Sorry.
Hey, you want a DJ gig this weekend? I'm thinking of taking it.
I got the kids.
All right.
Breaking news is coming out of Shenandoah County.
Natalie Wood gave her heart to James Dean.
That local breaking news
I'm
is coming out of Shenandoah County. The school board becoming the first in the U.S. to restore the names of schools that honor Confederate leaders.
All right, now look, you can agree or disagree with the whole honoring Confederate leaders thing. You can have your opinion. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter to me. One thing you do have to admit, it's fucking ballsy to be the first one to do this.
Yeah, it's ballsy to be the first one to step out and go, you know what, we're gonna re-embrace the Confederate leaders. I don't know about like embracing them, but I don't like the whole like let's scrub history because we don't like how it looks now. It's like, yeah,
right.
You're really not going to repeat it if you just forget it.
Look, we feel like we went too far. We feel like we caved into cancel culture and Black Lives Matter, so we're bringing back Confederate names. That, again, just because you don't like something or just because you think it's the wrong thing doesn't mean it doesn't take huge fucking balls, because these guys are going to eat national news level shit for doing this. And
oh yeah, I'm sure nobody got upset.
I respect anyone who can just stick to their guns and go, fuck you, we're doing it. So, you know, respect to Shenandoah County. In fact, I would say... I would say that they need people should pray for these school boards at Shenandoah County. You need to get them to the church on the Cumberland Road. It's Shenandoah County.
Shenandoah.
You see. And I don't care if you take the county road or you take the highway. I mean, to me, any old stretch of blacktop will do. You see, it's Shenandoah County.
Yeah. I think I'm.
Shenandoah County. But, they had a problem at this school board meeting.
What's the problem?
Billy was passed out in the back, but they think he's alive. Sorry. All right. See, Shenandoah.
Yeah.
Shenandoah County.
Because the
You
songs.
Yeah, because the songs of the...
Just years after they were changed. Good morning. Today is Friday, May 10th. I'm Noah Harrison. In a historic vote, citizens in Shenandoah County who were just getting used to...
I believe the program director at that news station said, hey, look, I want to make this story as awkward as humanly fucking possible. Give me a black woman to report on this. And remember, she cannot expose any of her bias.
Mountain View High School and Honey Run Elementary School will now have to revert back to their old names. Mike Staley was at the meeting.
What are their names?
He starts our team coverage with more information on this new mark in history.
What are the names?
History was made in Shenandoah County. Stonewall Jackson.
Give me a black and a gay to talk about the Confederacy, please.
He doesn't know the names, but Mama knows.
Shenandoah County.
There you go.
There you are. I don't think they would have stopped this name change, even if you had 24 roses and an old bottle of wine. If you really could have hung the moon, would it change your mind? Oh. If you could cry a little harder and get a little less sleep at night, if they had 24 roses, would it change their mind? Shenandoah.
Yeah, because it's
Shenandoah County. That's why I said that. All right. I'm sorry.
This school, really, I mean, you're saying they have balls. I feel like in that place, in this time, you're damned if you do, damned if you do.
All right, back to the queer.
And Ashby Lee Elementary School will make a return. After
Wait,
the
what?
school
No,
board
fuck.
voted
I fucked it up by doing...
Elementary School, Jackson High School, made in Shenandoah.
There we go.
History was made in Shenandoah County. Stonewall Jackson High School and Ashby Lee Elementary School.
Oh, fuck. They went hardcore. They went Stonewall Jackson. They went hard Confederacy.
Yeah, they opened up big.
Yeah. That's like, hey, we're going to name something after 70s music. And you go, oh, how about the Beatles? And you're like, you fucking hack. We're calling it Frank Zappa. Like going Stonewall Jackson is going hipster. I like it. By the way, do you know how Stonewall Jackson died?
No.
One of his own snipers fucking shot him when he was out for a nighttime ride on his horse.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You mentioned this before.
One of his own guys accidentally fragged him. He died from friendly fire. Do you know what a fucking asshole you feel like when you're a sniper and you're like, oh shit, I shot our general. That's not.
But you're a dick and you claim it like, good shot though, right? Middle of the night, bullseyed him. Fucking never saw it coming.
Well, that's the problem. Stonewall Jackson would take night rides and it's like, hey, asshole, no, don't. Go to bed. We got a big battle tomorrow. Fuck off.
Will make a return. After the school board voted 5-1, a new precedent has been set in the United States.
Mr. Sturdy.
Oh, a new precedent. Oh, this guy doesn't talk right. I'm like, what do you mean a new president? You fucking doofus. Precedent. Yeah, and the precedent is this. Fuck your cancel culture. Do you agree with Bill Burr now that cancel culture is over?
It definitely seems like the tide is turning if schools are going, you know what, we're bringing back Stonewall Jackson. I also want to know who's the one holdout who's like, you know what, nope, I don't want to do it. It's a bad look.
You think that's bad. You didn't hear what they renamed the middle school.
What did they rename the middle school?
Darky Slavery Middle School. It was, I felt like that was really, really an affront to the civil rights era, but that's the South for you.
Yes. Miss Carla Ed? Yes.
Ooh, let's play this game. Ready? So he was a yes. She was a yes. What do we think this guy was?
Oh, definitely a yes.
What's this guy?
I'm going to say he's the only no.
How about her?
Yes.
And how about this old
definitely
man?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say yes, 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 yes. No, yes.
All right.
Let's see who's got it.
I could go that way too.
But...
No.
Oh!
Called it.
Damn!
Something about the fucking suit and the way he was sitting. I'm like,
Son
nah,
of a
this
bitch.
guy's not happy.
I thought he was going to be he was still like an old Southern gentleman.
Ms. Rhodes? Yes. Mr. Rickard?
Yes.
Mr. Bartlett?
Yes.
Wow, so this one, you were right. It was this fucking shithead right here.
Yep.
Everyone else was like, yeah, let's fucking roll, baby. Bring back the Confederacy. They all show up next week naked, draped in Confederate flags.
The record showed that the motion carried 5-1.
This was no ordinary roll call nor routine vote. Shenandoah County School Board members voted to rewrite history in their county and in the
Well, they had two choices, Johnny, apparently, is what I heard.
Oh, they had two choices?
Yeah, they had two choices. They could solve a mystery. Or wait, can we go back? What did they say?
School board members voted to rewrite history in their county.
So you see, the choices they had was they could solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales. Ooh. Chose to rewrite history.
And in the United States. Board members who voted yes say the 2020 board changed the names against the wishes of the public.
This was not an innocent mistake by some inexperienced school board. No, this was the carefully choreographed machinations of a school board colluding to ignore the people they represented.
Kyle Gutschall, District 4 school board member, was the lone no vote. He says there is no clear right answer for the restoration of the school's names.
You know, we talked about the right way, the wrong way to do it, the right thing to do, the wrong thing to do. Things like this really come down to perspective and how you view things.
as that guy's got an honoring our ancestors fucking Stonewall shirt on. And that guy's like, well, it's time for nuance and we need, relativity and things like that. Shut up, homo, and change your fucking name back. Shut up, you half-breed monkey. Like, whoa, dude, calm the fuck down. We got to make it look like we're not here to do it for that reason. Jesus Christ.
We're bringing back the school name and the mascot. That's right. The Patty Rollers are returning.
Who invited Bert Kreischer here, and why is his shirt off? I don't understand. Kyle Gutschall, more like Kyle Gutless. Am I right? Hey, everybody.
Ultimately, the board voted to restore the names and restore the legacies those names carry.
People in Shenandoah Valley tell me, that only the Confederates are the ones who did nasty things, or did nasty things to black people. If you get stop reading your history, then you're not being realistic.
He's like, look, if you think we're the only one who treated coloreds wrong, then you got it all wrong yourself. They said the N-word too up there.
You know, you think we're horrible people. They didn't let them use the same water fountain. They didn't trust them. They were just nicer.
Where's hell?
Now, the change is not immediate. Seniors who attend Mountain View High School right now will still graduate with a degree from Mountain View High School,
Gay.
not from Stonewall Jackson High School.
Boo.
What if they want it from Stonewall Jackson High
Right?
School? What if they're like, no, I want this to be from Stonewall Jackson High School.
Dude, how way more badass of a name for your school is fucking Stonewall Jackson High School?
I'm from Mountain View. Oh, that's gay. Do you have a margarita with it?
Yeah. Well, where'd you go? I went to Stonewall Jackson High School. I'm not fucking with this guy. Wheat Diff Solar says Stonewall Diff. That would be great. Get a Stonewall Diff and have him do Stonewall Jackson quotes.
Jackson quotes?
Yeah. Tin Man
And
Taylor.
his last quote can be, ow.
Motherfuck. Tin Man Taylor says April's grabbing her Confederate bikini and heading down to Shenandoah County. Shit, a Confederate flag bikini. If you got a boner at that, you're a racist. Congratulations. Lander says, They're actually going to go even less woke next time. They're actually thinking of already changing Stonewall High School to Dead Redskin University. That is, I have to be honest with you. It's pretty fucking hardcore, man. About 750 of you checking out the show at the moment. Thank you very much for that. Go ahead and hit like, hit share. Go ahead and get the show out to as many people as possible. We need to hit that goal today too. We're at 285 away from knocking it out today. So if you feel like contributing to our program, Tuesdays are always the toughest days. They're always the most precarious days. We need to keep the bills paid here on Steel Toe, and that goal is what does it. We're 285 away, and we are bone dry at the moment. So go ahead and throw in, if you're feeling generous, throw in a few bucks. Click that link, click the PayPal, click the Streamlabs, go to Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, and throw in. And let's see if we can get that down and hopefully knock out today's goal. I would really appreciate it. Like I said, things are snug over here at the moment. They're going to get better. We're on our way to making them better, which is good, but they are fucking snug, and those goals are the things that keep us going. So, again, the links are in the chat. Go ahead and throw us a few bucks. Honestly, 10, 15, 20 of you ganging up together with tiny little bits helps a ton. Hobo Chili Recipe says, like your ex. Hey-o! God, you know, it really is like a weight off my shoulders to have that out there. Do you know what I mean?
What, she was sitting on your shoulders the whole time?
No. I don't mean to be done being married.
Like you guys were playing like chicken and like or like in the pool or what?
No, I mean just sharing the news.
Oh.
Like it just feels so much better to do a show with that out and that off my chest and off my shoulder. I feel very, very good. And I feel like we've handled it remarkably well. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's been handled well.
Doing so good on this one. Yeah, I'd like to say I've handled this. I'm talking about me. I've handled it well.
K Fall in the Great says, is your first wife willing to take a pay cut? Just tell her you are going through a tough time and she will understand. Now I'm organizing everything. I'm getting everything all organized. We'll be okay. Like I said, we hit those goals. We're looking good. Mussolini Diff says the Robert E. Lee High School isn't getting its old name back due to a complaint from the black students saying that they don't like Asian people. What? Hobo Chili says your chest is much perkier since that weight is off. Thank you, guys.
That's what a good lift will do for you.
Absolutely.
Bring them up.
All that plastic surgery that I've been having lately. All right, enough bullshit. Give us your money. This is a holdup. We're fucking sticking you up for dough because it's 8 o'clock and we're now officially $85 behind the 8 ball. So throw us some money. Let's get this thing knocked out. All right, the Jerry Seinfeld thing. This is a follow-up from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually really happy about this. Jerry Seinfeld gave the commencement speech at Duke.
Right.
And you'll remember the thing we covered yesterday was that a bunch of Duke students walked out.
Yeah.
They didn't like that Jerry Seinfeld was a Jew. And so they left because they like Palestine. And Jerry Seinfeld likes Israel because, again, Jerry's Jewish.
Jewish guy.
So let's take a look at what Jerry Seinfeld talked about. Let's talk about the message that these kids missed from not hearing Jerry Seinfeld speak. Let's go ahead and take a look. Jerry Seinfeld at Duke doing their commencement speech after a shitload of kids have walked out because they are angry at Jews.
Privilege is a word that has taken quite a beating lately. Privilege today seems to be the worst thing you can have. I would like to take a moment to defend it.
All right, I'm here for it. Let's fucking go.
This will go
Jerry.
well.
I like this. I like it when people do shit like that. I like it when people go, all right, here's something that's remarkably unpopular, and I'm going to go ahead and defend it specifically because it's unpopular.
Well, and again, what can you do to Jerry Seinfeld? He's got, like, no offense, he's got like money and security to a level where it's like, if we're gonna try and cancel, fuck you, I don't want to deal with this, I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't care.
Right. You can't tell Jerry Seinfeld you can't say that because he'll just go, fine, I'll fucking go say it somewhere else. How's that?
Yep.
Again, a lot of you are thinking, I can't believe they invited this guy. Too late. I say, use your privilege. I grew up a Jewish boy from New York. That is a privilege if you want to be a comedian. Thanks. If I messed up a funny story around my relatives, they would go, that's not how you tell that joke. The prostitute has to be behind the drapes when the wife comes in. You went to Duke. That is an unbelievable privilege. I now have an honorary doctorate of humane letters degree from Duke University. And if I can figure out a way to use that, I will. I haven't figured anything out yet. I think it's pretty much as useful in real life as this outfit I'm wearing. But so what? I'll take it. My point is we're embarrassed about things we should be proud of and proud of things we should be embarrassed about.
Holy shit, perfect. Attaboy, dude, I love that Jerry's kind of getting out in public more and talking shit.
Because a lot of people would hold him up as the like left, liberal, like whatever, and he's again just being a remarkably normal person, be like, no, this is stupid, and we're calling it out.
He's an autistic curmudgeon, is what he is. That's what he is at heart. He's an autistic.
He's
curmudgeon.
an old Jewish guy.
Okay, yeah, autistic curmudgeon, old Jewish guy.
Potato.
You say potato, I say potato. Let's call the whole thing off. But he really does have balls. And we need people with balls right now to just go and say shit that's going to make people uncomfortable. And it's unfortunate that we have to look at a man in his 60s to do that. But it's kind of always been that way. Like we look.
Have you seen our election year?
It's true. He's a spring chicken compared to those guys. Let's hear what else Jerry has to say about privilege. And he's right. We're embarrassed by things we should be proud of, and we're proud of things we should be embarrassed by. Like pink hair and chopping off your genitals. Let's continue.
When I was writing my TV series, thanks. What a crowd. So on my staff in the 90s, we had a lot of Harvard guys. They were fantastic, but I could never understand why these guys were so embarrassed about being from Harvard. They would never talk about it. They would never mention it. I'm not talking about Harvard now. I'm talking about the way it used to be. You're never going to believe this. Harvard used to be a great place to go to school.
He's shitting on Harvard a little bit.
Now it's Duke.
I mean, better basketball and football.
You didn't fake your fabulous education. You earned it. Be proud of it. Don't just drop it on people right before you serve in pickleball. Okay, Duke 24 coming at you. But if it comes up, if someone asks, don't say it looking down, stubbing your toe in the dirt. When someone asks, where'd you go to school? You say, I went to Duke. Watch them take that uncomfortable, hard swallow.
No, but he's right. Like, there's so many people who do shit, and I don't even like that they call that privilege. Like, if you earned something, I don't see it as a privilege.
And again, so you or somebody on your behalf paid a lot of money. You spent all of this time there. What are you embarrassed about?
Right. Like, what do you embarrass? You went to a really good school. You got an amazing education. You got yourself a great head start in life, depending on what your degree is in. Yeah, what are you hanging your head for? What are you being embarrassed about? I'll tell you what it is. Because people stopped honoring and admiring successful people. Yes. They started getting angry and bitter and shitty at success. Adam Carolla actually talks about this quite a bit, and he's 100% right. That we used to see a guy driving in a Cadillac, and we went, wow, I really like that. How do I get a Cadillac like that? I want to do.
Yeah, what do I do to get to his spot?
Exactly. And I think that's a healthy attitude to have for a healthy society if most people thought that way. But now we go, why does he have that Cadillac? Who did he exploit to get that Cadillac? Who did he take advantage of to get that Cadillac? That's a mark of an evil man. It's like, no.
That's not fair. I don't have that Cadillac.
Right.
Where's my Cadillac? That's not okay.
Like, in my opinion, Jerry should be, like, Jerry's message is perfect. And also, like, it should be taken to everybody. Like, you should be happy for people who have nice things. You should be happy for people who have worked really hard. And you should ask them when you need to, you know, like, hey, how do I get in on that? That sounds like a good deal. The envy thing, envy isn't necessarily bad. Envy, jealousy, and hostility combined are terrible. Envying someone is okay as long as you go, how do I do that?
If it's a healthy level of envy that inspires you to go forward and do more,
Right.
yeah.
AI, on the other hand, is the most embarrassing thing we've ever invented in mankind's time on Earth. Oh, so you can't do the work. Is that what you're telling me? You can't figure it out? This seems to be the justification of AI. I couldn't do it. This is something to be embarrassed about. The ad campaign for ChatGPT should be the opposite of Nike. You just can't do it. Making fake brains is risky. Frankenstein proved that. He was so dumb, he thought a monster needed a sport jacket.
All right, that's
now.
well, we
it's
get
losing.
we get the gist, Jerry, and I like it. I think he's absolutely right. We're way too ashamed of good things, and we're way too proud of stupid shit.
Certain things about AI, like that's one where I'm in a weird place with that, because there's a level of truth to, like, yeah, if you have an AI to do something just because you can't do it, that's one thing. But some people can use AI to, again, do the work of multiple people. So it's like, oh, it's not that you can't do it, it's that you can't do it alone, and this helps you with that. But again, like anything, you can overuse it and abuse it.
Sure. Oh, absolutely. Hobo Chili Recipe says, you can say I went to Duke because Chapel Hill is for the poors. Michael B says, I went to Ball State for 5 years and did not graduate. Yeah, you can hang your head on that one. Your shit's all fucked up and college is gay, says Fauci's Pangolin. Deutsch Chad says he's speaking the truth. Yeah, we need more Jerry Seinfelds saying shit like that. It's remarkably helpful. By the way, thank you, Brenda, for the $15 over on PayPal. Very cool. $10 from Sketty Tooth John. He says, my sweet Chip Galloway is still banned. I'm sorry about that. I did forget. Can you also unban Josie Wales, Justin Kemple, and Serial Killer? They are all good eggs. Yeah, I mean, now that I'm a little more lax with blocking and banning and shit like that, I don't have as many feelings to protect
If you
anymore.
need to know how to undo that, I now know that.
Well, I know how. It's finding the names sometimes can be tough. But now that I'm not kind of protecting feelings as much anymore, and this is more of a fucking lunatic nut house like it used to be, yeah, I'll be unbanning some. I might do. You know what? I might do a full jailbreak. I don't know. We'll see. At any rate, 225 is now the number because Sid Saraf with $49.99 says catching up on the stream and Johnny confusing Fareed Zakaria and Sanjay Gupta is highly offensive. Indians don't all look the same, except when we do. You owe an apology to Sid Saraf.
I'm so sorry, Sid Saraf. You're a huge contributor to the show, and I apologize for my retarded brain and making it worse with substances, because it's not okay. And
Wow.
I should not have confused those two.
Sid Saraf now moving into fourth place, ahead of King of All Diffs in this week's donor off, if you will. Hirohito diff is at 140. Victor is at 100. Scott Richard Staska is at 85. Yeah, thank you for the 99 cents, but that is not, no, I did not say that. I did not say that. That's not something that needs to be out there, quite frankly. I talked about me. That's it. Just me. Anybody else who wants, anyone else can talk about anyone else, but I am the only person that I will say that I did anything. That's all. Nana's Clam says, LOL, why the fuck can't you find an adjective other than remarkable? Am I leaning on remarkable too much? Thank you for letting me know. Because if I am leaning on it, then I'm an asshole. You are correct. That's remarkable that I'm doing that. Mussolini Diff says, you banned the guy that brought the tiki torches. Those people are invisible at night without proper lighting. Somebody also said that Aaron is saying we need more Jews. I mean, I guess I am kind of saying that, aren't I? Kind of protects me. a little bit. Thank you.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm catching Jews.
Thank you very much, Sid. Thank you, Sketty Tooth John, and thank you, Brenda. That puts us at 225, guys. Let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock. We can get Tuesday knocked out. 225 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Oh, was there Rumble? I got rumbled. Labglass. Thank you.
Yeah.
Says, sure glad I got my marriage license yesterday. Hey, man, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you do a better job at it than I did. Twice.
And if you need a divorce lawyer, ask Aaron.
Casey Kobe at Kelman Reuter is a remarkable. They should be advertising on this show, shouldn't they?
Dude. But then wouldn't they just be giving you back some of the money you pay them?
Dude, it's been a lot.
I can pay you with your own money from the first time I stick it in you.
I talked to Kobe and he goes, yeah, he's like, I go, all right, we're gonna close. I charge him a little more for advertising than he wanted, and he goes, it's a fucking joke anyway. I'm paying you with your money. What? Your money from this last time I stick it in you.
Stick it in you.
I can talk about some of that now. Some of my legal bills that I've racked up over the course of the last year or so. I couldn't talk about it before. For some reason, if April was sitting next to me when I talked about it, that would cause all kinds of problems. But, yeah, there was April and the old ex-wife had their problems. You know, I tried to defend April as well as I could on all that stuff. And, oh, my God, there were orders of protection. Well, there was mediation. You know, we wanted a few things ironed out. April and I did, so we went and did that. And then there was some things said on the show that somebody didn't like. So then orders of protection for the two of us came out, and then all of that. And now the divorce thing and all of it. Oh, my God. Have I just been Kelman Reuter's favorite customer? It was my lawyer who told me, he goes, you know what? Let's just, since you guys agree on so much, let's just get all this shit signed and get me off your payroll. I said, I might as well have him on retainer at this point. Over the course of the last, 18 months or so? Holy shit. But you know what? All is, you know what they say in Kingdom of Heaven? All is as God wills it. Aaron
God wills it.
Aaron times Keanu with $2 says, I miss you, SX Honey Bun, XOXO, RIP. No, we're not doing that. That's not true. Matthew says, Poster says, can confirm Casey is a great attorney, and I've paid him way more than you, buddy. Well, sorry about that. Kyle says, David Chandler was in Nightwave trash-talking Steel Toe and donating. I'll be honest, I haven't seen David Chandler in quite some time, so that's, what do you do?
I mean, I guess don't count his money. What he wants to donate his money to is his business.
Yeah. David Chandler wants to give. I'll say this. I don't understand Mersh's problem. I don't understand Mersh's problem with Johnny. I certainly don't understand his problem with me. I really don't know what I've done to Mersh. Some people told me that, you had Jesse P.S. on your show and he didn't like that. I thought I did one of the best jobs of wrangling Jesse P.S. that anyone's ever done. I really felt like I was a rancher hog tying a calf in that whole thing, because I don't dislike Jesse, but I also understand Jesse's gimmick, and I don't let him fluster me or bother me or anything like that. And I just kind of go, Jesse, you're a trust fund kid. Jesse, you're trolling. Jesse, you're fucking around. Jesse, you're being silly. I don't get the, how do I say this? I don't get the fear of Jesse P.S. I get that he's fucked with Mersh, and to an unfair degree. I understand that. I get that. And it's probably all because of something retarded.
Right.
But I'm not one of these gay dudes who's like, if this guy that I'm internet acquaintances with has a problem with this guy, then I'm not going to talk to this guy. No, I'll talk to anybody. I'll have anybody on my show. Ray DeVito offered me to come on his show. And I'm considering it. I'm thinking about going on Ray's show. Why not? Who gives a shit? Like,
As for me, again, my big sin was I got emotional, and because I was afraid to leave my chair and shut off a show, I got emotional on camera. If anyone wants to have a problem with me for that, that's why I didn't have the episode taken down. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm embarrassed that it happened in front of people, but moments like that happen because I don't let them happen in public or in front of my daughter. There's times where it's no matter what I'm feeling, it's buried down. And that was one moment where it just, you couldn't hold the dam back anymore and it busted. So anyone that wants to have a problem with me, Mersh, or anyone else, I'm like, okay, so you're a piece of shit, I guess. I don't know what I can do for you. You want to enjoy someone who's legit having struggles in their life and it has literally nothing to do with you? Okay, I can't help that. Moving on.
Your call has been...
Darn it. See, I was going to do a thing where I called Gino because Gino doesn't like Ray DeVito. And I was going to go, Gino, are you going to stop being friends with me if I go on Ray DeVito's show? And he would have been like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard. No.
I'm going to call you stupid for doing it. Or he'll watch it and enjoy you dishing on Ray, I guess. I don't know.
Nana's Clam says, geez, what did you say to get a restraining order put on you two? The ex-wife didn't like it when a listener made a joke about exes dying, and then I made jokes about exes dying, and then April said she would feverishly masturbate to
That's not a good look.
Dying. Yeah.
Okay, and it's on film.
Yeah.
Look, I do that. I threatened to ejaculate to people dying all the time. It's okay. No, Eliza, it's not. It's really not.
We can't be doing these kind of things.
Am I going to go to jail?
It's uncouth to be behaving in such ways. I like the Jesse interview. Somebody said, thank you. I appreciate that. He's mad at you for Jesse P.S. being on your show. Well, look, then nothing I can do. Nothing I can do at that point. Mussolini Div says, David Chandler presents Steel Toe Morning Show didn't happen. He would have owned the show if he stuck around much longer. Right? Yeah, it would be interesting to find out what David Chandler's problem with Steel Toe is. I would be fascinated by that. Because I've always liked David. Obviously, he's given us fuck tons of money, which is great. King Kong Dong says, can't blame the ex-wife for that. No, can't. Can't blame her for that one. That's for sure. And there was no love lost between those two at that point. So it was kind of one of those situations where if she had a reason, she was going to take the reason. And we kind of handed her that reason. JJ says, sorry to hear about everything, Aaron. Can you fill me in short form? Been gone a while, so no idea what well, you know what the situation. No, guys, one thing I'm not going to do is when one person asks, I'm not going to do a one-on-one recap for an audience of 700 or 800 people.
Restarted.
Yeah. Jay Bra says, divorce is hard unless you are April, then it's easy as hell. Most husbands steal kisses. Aaron steals all sweets and some salty snacks to boot. BJ says, Chandler's problem was that Steel Toe wasn't being enough of a Dabbleverse level circus monkey. Oh, he wanted us to play that game. Well, I like doing a show. I'll dip my toe in making fun of people and shit, but I like doing a show too. MT Cranium says David Chandler sounds like a dealer. I'm not going to say that. And was home all day waiting for customers to come over and help him hang tinfoil. I have no idea what these people do.
That is a lot of time to invest in someone else's life.
Right. JJ, go back and watch yesterday's morning show and yesterday's evening show, and you'll be fine. Perfect. How's that? All right, guys, let's go ahead and contribute to the program because I think we're, 220 away? Yeah, not bad. I think if we go on one more rally, we're looking pretty good for today. So go ahead and knock it out. Throw us 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks. We appreciate your generosity. We appreciate all of it. Go ahead and throw it in the PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Venmo, what have you. And we will get to zero, and we will do overtime today. Again, thank you guys very much. The links are right there in the chat, and we appreciate every contribution that we get. All right, let's go to our 7 o'clock hour stories. This one, this would make you mad, I think, if we hadn't gone through like the last 4 or 5 years. I think the last 4 or 5 years have conditioned you for this story. And maybe that's all part of the plan of those people. But an investigative report shows that NGOs, non-government organizations, have made billions of dollars on the border crisis since Joe Biden took office.
Evil person who just wants to exploit the border for personal and political gain.
Oh, and by the way, I'm sure if we look into these groups and we just type the name George Soros or Klaus Schwab next to them, I'm sure we won't find any kind of contributions or any kind of donations.
And I'm sure if we follow these groups around, I'm sure that money that these groups are making doesn't make its way to any of the people in the current administration serving right now at all.
Oh, my God. Look at the money these motherfuckers are making. Look at the bump that Endeavors Incorporated and Global Refuge have been taking. This is CEO compensation from 2019 to 2022. And these are all like refugee and immigrant organizations. They went from about $250,000 in 2019 to pushing $750,000 in 2022. That is a nice 300% bump.
It's a great raise if you can get it. I need their negotiator.
So basically, we get more and more illegal immigrants, and then these organizations go, well, we need more and more of your money to help all of these illegal immigrants.
Right, and they skim a little bit more off the top each time.
Yeah, and they just take a little more from people. Oh, my God. Yeah, Michael B. says, I need to work for an NGO. No shit.
You don't think they spent $20,000 on a hammer? $30,000 on a toilet seat, do you? That's the numbers. Shit.
You knew that the immigrants were coming across the border. You, what was it, Laredo, Texas? You knew then, and you did nothing. So, yeah, that it doesn't surprise me, but I do want to look up these organizations. What are they? Endeavors Incorporated.
Right.
Endeavors Incorporated, George Soros.
Next week, Aaron's going to fall off his balcony. So we all know.
George Soros gives control of his $25 billion. Yeah, right. George Soros Open Society Foundations. Oh, there it is. Open Society Foundations. One of those Open Society Foundations, Endeavors Incorporated. Should we see Global Refuge, George Soros?
So one of the groups profiting off of all of this stuff is one of the people who's apparently deeply financially invested in eroding American society. Awesome.
Open Society Foundation's founder and chair, George Soros, has pledged to invest up to $500 million to address challenges being addressed by Global Refuge.
It's really hard to swallow that with the, and they're making record profits now. Like,
Jesus. Wow, is this bad? And again, it's really only because the last 4 years have happened that I'm not like, what? Why would they? How could they fucking do this? This is bullshit. I would blah, 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 blah. But now you just look at it. And again, I think this is all part of the conditioning to get us to be this way. Because now I look at shit like this and I just go, yeah, that makes sense. A non-government organization geared toward, giving sandwiches to Mexicans outside a hotel in New York City are raking in multi-million-dollar deals and paying their CEOs $750,000 a year. The Biden administration has been very good to them. And then you find out, all of their financial overlords are all giving them money. That makes sense.
Weird.
Oh, man. It's and look, I think if we elect Trump in 2024, I've said this before, I'll say it again. It's going to slow it all down. I don't think it's going to stop it.
He's not going to be able to put the brakes on it or everything. Like, maybe something will happen with the border. Maybe something will happen here or there. But stuff like this, I mean, you literally, like, no offense, he's one dude.
Yeah.
The government is still going to be stagnated.
Donald with $5 says every time something big with the show, radio suspension, kicked off radio, Twitch, etc., I've been on vacation. I feel like I could have missed this event, though. Well, I mean, thank you for being here for it, Donald. We appreciate it, and we appreciate the $5. Boys and girls, we are 2:15 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, we do appreciate it. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We do appreciate you guys giving us the money we need to keep this show on the air. Let's rally up. Do you think we can get to 100 by 9 o'clock?
I
sure
hope
would.
so. That would be awesome.
I would be fucking thrilled. Getting to 100 would put you in second place in the top givers list today. First place gets VIP this week. Second place gets $50 to Midland Armory. Third place gets a steel toe hoodie. Thank you guys very, very much. J Bra says, Aaron, if you remarry, I'm not calling her mom. Thank you. I think thank you is what I say to that. Kate says, so who gets Gordy in the divorce? Well, let's hold on a second. Gordy, come here, bud. Gordy. He might be sleeping. I don't want to wake him up because then he's going to have to go piss. Oh, man. Now I just did something stupid, Kate.
Do I need to hold down the fort while you let your little dog take a little tinkle?
No, because he's probably sleeping.
All right.
He'll run down here if he needs something. He doesn't.
I love that he's gotten ballsier now. So like when because I don't know if this is anything of anything, but now like the last few times I've come in, like he's kind of gotten a little rough, like he's gonna bark at me.
How does that go again?
Rough. Like again, it's a little tiny gay dog bark. I can't do a good impression. I'm sorry, but it's hilarious because it's just like, dude, I am a cripple, but even I could field goal your little ass.
He's an adorable dog, man. He's a good boy. He went on 2 walks yesterday. He's getting his nails trimmed today. Oh, wait. Is he getting his nails trimmed? I should be going to the gym instead of trimming the dog's nails.
Does he walk on a leash, or do you just have him walk with you?
No, he goes on a leash. I don't want him running off or chasing other dogs or anything like that.
Getting picked up by a bird.
Yeah, that's actually happened. I had a friend who had chihuahuas growing up. One of them got picked up by an owl and decapitated.
Jesus.
Yeah. These are real concerns for Chihuahua owners. It's true. All right, 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out. Let's make a win happen on a Tuesday, which is always our shittiest day of the week. So contribute and help us out. Let's go with this killer lawnmower story. This sounds like a horrific way to have to go. Let's click on it, listen to it. This is from Winchester, New Hampshire.
Winchester now, where police say a woman has died after being injured by a lawnmower. It happened on Burt Hill Road around 4 o'clock today when investigators say a ride-on lawnmower rolled over. That woman died at the scene. Police are working with the coroner's office to schedule an autopsy.
So when you're on a riding lawnmower and it rolls over, do you die from like being suffocated, from being crushed, or do you get caught in the blades?
It depends entirely on the riding lawnmower. What kind of thing are we talking about here?
Well, it said authorities said they are investigating. An autopsy is likely scheduled for this week. They found the lawnmower tipped over when they arrived. The woman was pronounced dead at the scene. So if she died at the scene, it might have chopped her up.
She's pronounced pureed at the scene, then it definitely chopped her up.
Did they bag her or mulch her?
Right.
That's what I need to know. Are we bagging or mulching the dead person? Because some people like mulching, but some people like bagging. The only thing I hate about that is you have to stop to empty the bag.
The important part of any good garden is fertilizer. Now, people are going to have issues with this, but bone meal is a great thing to get, especially straight from the
Cambodian River Pig says, I hope you continue your boxing training. I want to take 5 fights this year, but we'll see what my schedule looks like. But I do.
If I can get a miracle cure, I'll be one of them.
You don't even need the cure. I could use a tune-up. Optic Nerve says, shouldn't it have an auto shut off if it tips over? I don't know riding lawnmowers. I have a push. Thank you.
Again, I need details on how she actually died. That's all. It was intact. That's all I need to know. Was it a whole thing?
She's intact where she is whole. That much we can be sure of. That lawn is going to look fantastic, says SH. It's going to be well fertilized. People are saying she was definitely crushed unless the safety switch was disconnected, because if your riding lawnmower tips over, it shuts off.
Okay. I wouldn't know. I don't have a riding lawnmower.
What's a worse way to die? Falling over in a riding lawnmower and being crushed by it, or just getting sucked up into the blades and getting chopped to death?
Depending which way you go, I'd say sucked up into the blades and chopped to death. Because if you go feet first, you're going to feel it all the way up.
True. But that being crushed, man, you got to sit there for a while. Just slowly having the life squeezed out of you. Oof. Jackson Black says, I hope you continue your beer drinking training. Well, look, it's great that you guys support me the way you do. I appreciate all of your words of encouragement. I really do. Tony says, how did she die? She died operating man equipment. Well, he's not wrong. Can't criticize the guy for being right. 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out. Let's hit it. Let's go on a big rally. We've got an hour and a half, and we are 2:15 away, and I want to see this thing happen, boys and girls. Let's get to $100 in the next 25 minutes. That I would like. Riley Gaines went on Joe Rogan's show recently.
Okay. That could be good.
Yeah, Riley Gaines. She wanted to talk about kale recipes.
Transgender people in the locker room?
Kale recipes.
Oh, damn. Fuck.
She's wanted to
She's
talk
a
about.
cutie. I think she's older than 20. You think about giving that one a go? What do you? I mean, dude, like, and she's like similar belief systems and stuff as you. She doesn't like the whole chicks with dicks thing. So you guys might get along.
Why is everybody trying to hook me up?
Oh wait, but if she finds out about how you like that one actress or actor or whatever that's called, yeah. Bailey J could get you in trouble.
Why is everyone trying to hook me up? Like that, dude, that being at my neighbor's and having his neighbor go, oh, here's my friend. She's really cute. And I'm like, yeah, she's cute. And I'm like, oh, how old is she? And she goes, 20. Ah! Ah! No, why did you show me that?
I felt so bad when I jerked off to that photo later.
Do you know how ashamed I am of this erection? You son of a bitch. 20 years old. That's just that you can't go back from that.
Well, no, you can only go forward. No. So next year should be 21.
Yeah, actually, if you go back from that, you go to prison. So I suppose. Ooh. I don't know. Kyle says married to Aaron is less than being mulched to death. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that. All right, so Riley Gaines was on Joe Rogan. And I guess she shared some shit that she hasn't talked about before. Ooh. About the penis swimmer thing. So I wanted to play a little bit of this. Unfortunately, it's a Dave Rubin clip, so we have to try and skip away from Dave Rubin. We got to pray the gay away on this one. Here we go. So this is Riley Gaines. And I'm going to do this where we can maximize it, if you will.
Hey, guys, I'm only in Israel this week.
No. He's in Israel. Of course he's in Israel this week. Yay. All right, so this is Riley Gaines talking to Joe Rogan about the trans swimmer stuff that we've never heard about before.
Championships, right? This national championships where we had Leah Thomas, who is a male, a man, self-identifying as a woman. We were told we fully had to treat this person as a woman, right? This same national championships, we had another athlete who was transitioning. But this athlete is a female who was then self-identifying as a man from Yale. Izzy now goes by the name of Isaac. And we were told we fully had to treat this person as a man.
Well, I mean...
Optics.
That doesn't really make sense. I mean, which one is it? I mean, do you have to... Is it women's swimming and you treat the people who identify as women? Because if that's the case, then the person who's transitioning to a male and identifies as a male can't swim with the girls. Based on their rules.
So wait a minute. So someone's transitioning into being a dude but still swims with the girls?
Yes. Doesn't make any sense.
That's not fair. That's not how it's supposed to work.
No, especially when... Especially when you're already saying that it's supposed to work the other way. Leah Thomas is transitioning into a girl, so Leah Thomas can swim on the girls' team. This girl,
so she should have to swim with the guys. Why doesn't she swim with the rest of the guys?
It's a very fucky situation.
Purposes here to give you perspective of what this looked like from our eyes. Okay, finals of the 100 freestyle. Top 8 women in the entire nation.
Air quotes women.
Air quotes women. Yeah, for those that don't have video, air quotes women. Top 8 women in the entire country. And you've got a 6'4" man in a women's swimsuit with a bulge next to a woman wearing only a Speedo with nothing.
It is. Dude, if it wasn't our real life in 2024, it would be a fucking comical sketch, wouldn't it?
And I have another question. So was the lady transitioning to a dude, was she getting like steroid and testosterone boosts?
I mean, I'm sure you do, and I'm sure they also had, the tits cut off.
So, it's kind of like you're getting an advantage, you're juicing or whatever, and the rest of them, again, why can't, and it's not even clear with your own message.
Right. I mean, you already said if this person is identifying as female, then they swim with the females. Then how can someone identifying as a male swim with the females? It doesn't make any sense. You know what it is? The school's overwhelmed. They don't want to get sued. They don't want to get talked about. So they just go ahead and go along to get along. Even the school doesn't really know what the fuck is happening.
Thing covering her top. Your reaction was my reaction. So I'm sitting there watching this. I'm thinking to myself, it's me. I'm the crazy one. It must be. This is the freaking Twilight Zone.
That's true. I mean, think of that. It's like if you go and everyone's like, yeah, this is totally fine. And you're looking and you're like, these are monsters standing next to me. But everyone else is just kind of not mentioning it or not talking about it or not pointing at it. You do kind of start to question yourself and go, oh, am I the nuts one?
Yeah. Dude, like you were saying earlier, when you had feelings and you like the audience reaffirming them, it's kind of nice to feel like, oh, I'm not the only one that feels this way. We all kind of see the same reality happening in front of us.
Right. Am I the crazy one? No, I would say the person who's 6'4" with a cock and balls in their pants is the crazy one, but
no, crazy like a fox. They weren't going to get any medals in the men's division, now were they?
And didn't Leah Thomas finish like second or third at the last tournament, so they couldn't even win the whole thing?
Yeah, I don't know about finishing second or third. I just know specifically from before transition to after, there's a monumental difference in ranking of like nobody would ever know who you are to now you're up at the top. It's interesting.
We'll go a little bit longer with Riley Gaines here, and then we'll switch gears and come to the chat.
Really what had thrusted me over the edge into no longer being willing to
Leah Thomas
lie, ultimately, is he and I raced in the 200 freestyle. This is the day after he swam the 500 freestyle and won a national title, beat out Olympians, beating out American record holders, right? Keep in mind, these aren't scrubs. They're the most impressive and accomplished female swimmers this world has ever seen. And again, he beat them all by body links. 1 second.
Well, yeah, you're 6'3", you're 6'4" with man legs. I mean, it's a remarkably unfair advantage in the pool.
It's kind of like he has an unfair advantage overall, and that's the idea. Why, as a former high school athlete, I find his actions despicable. It's just, dude, really, you can't. Like, I can respect anyone who's like, I threw it my all in there and it didn't go well. I myself, I played hockey in high school and it never went anywhere. You can say I suck or whatever, fine. But at least I did it. I didn't go, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go to the girls' team so I can look better.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I need to beat up on girls so I can feel better about myself.
Might not sound like a lot of time, but in the sport of swimming, again, measured down to the 100th of a second, 1 second is significant. He beat the entire nation of women by almost 2 full seconds. Even the time
proving once again that we're better than you at everything. Yeah, we own your sport.
The female rights movement just reaffirming everything for us. Women need to be whores, and we're better at your stuff than you are.
Quit skipping leg day, you slags, and we might not smoke you in the pool. And learn how to grow taller too.
Time he went last year would have beat every girl in the country this past season by nearly 2 full seconds, making him the first man to win a Division I NCAA women's title, trailblazer.
You know what I can't tell about Riley Gaines?
What?
She doesn't seem bitter.
No. She doesn't seem upset at all.
Yeah.
Seems very chill with it.
She doesn't
No
seem
resentment.
She doesn't seem very upset about this whatsoever. She seems fine. Marry that based Asian girl that sang Erica, says Cambodian River Pig.
No, she's mine. Stay away from her.
Kane J says if she's 20, that would give you a full decade before you had to get a new one. No.
It's entirely dependent on the warranty. You don't know until you sign.
Cocktiff says the Eric Church love thing will chase off potential suitors. If you can't love me at my Eric Church, you don't deserve me at my Post Malone. That's what I say.
Did you just
What?
Did you just quote an Eric Church song? And
No.
also work in Eric Church and Post Malone? And
No, that's like an old white girl saying. If you don't love me at my worst,
I thought
you
that
don't-
was a song that Eric Church did where if you don't love me at my best or at my worst, you can't have me at my best or something.
No, that's not an Eric Church line. Eric Church would never write something that hacky. He's an artist.
Have you
very
listened
much.
to his music?
Only religiously every goddamn day. Aaron just found April's replacement. No. That is simply not the case, sir. All right, guys, we are still 2:15 away from today's goal, and we've got an hour 15 to go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to put up there. Aaron, you dick. Let's knock out that 2:15. Let's call today a success. Tuesdays are always a pain in the ass. Tuesdays are always difficult. Make it not difficult today, and I will appreciate you forever. 2:15 is today's number right there in the chat. Check it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. All of it counts towards the goal. Help us out. Get it to 0. I'd appreciate it a bunch. Tuesdays always suck, and I'm starting to get very, very, very nervous because we like to be at about 100 by 9 o'clock, and we're about 115 away from that. So I'm getting a little nervous. If you could go on a rally for us, I would appreciate it. Dr. Silverwolf says Aaron's going for an older model this time, a classic, if you will. I'm not. Sorry. I'm doing the Monday Gino Gets the Rest one. I'm so sorry. Today's Tuesday. Thank you for catching that, guys. Tuesday. And then thank you. Yeah, somebody said, wait, what? Gino Gets the Rest? No, he does not. 2:15 away from today's number. Click one of those links. Throw us a few bucks. And let's get this thing knocked out. We have to do the RFK abortion story in a little bit. We'll do that in a moment.
Oh, boy.
I do have to take what I think will be the lone pee break of the show. I think
Okay.
this is going to be my only one. I have water here, water there. We'll be good there. Johnny, you take over for a little bit. Tell them about Just Kidding LLC. And then I would really like you guys to help out and knock out that goal and keep our show going. We appreciate it. Raz of Chaz says, come on, guys, donate. Aaron has a divorce to pay for. Kate Rio says, come on, guys, help donate to the divorce fund. Yes, contribute to the divorce fund. When you leave your money, you can leave a little comment saying, this is for the divorce fund. I'm willing to use my own situation for your fodder. Johnny, go ahead. I will be right back.
I'm going live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. We've got a couple of different things we'll be talking about. There's a video that Kirk Cameron made a puppet show, and so we're gonna watch the teaser trailer for that and see if that's gonna be interesting or funny. Over on the Rumble chat, the cripple was a high school athlete. Believe it or not, I wasn't always crippled. The MS thing showed up later, so yeah, I played hockey in high school. No, big. Oh my God, what a brag. He played a high school sport. This guy thinks he's awesome. A lot of us played high school sports. Okay, so yeah, and then come on, people, if the goal isn't met, the cripple gets nothing and we'll cry again. Again, no, the cripple's been taken care of, and the cripple crying wasn't about steel toe. So I'm sorry, I can't cry again. My tears are gone. We had one cry in us, and it's out. Johnny owns a LLC. How much to buy it out, says Dr. Silverwolf. It's remarkably low, but I don't think you want to. I mean, it's meh. I'm kind of fond of it. I'd donate if I didn't think the money... Oh, boy. I will keep an eye for more PlayStation fan tweets, says St. Caesar. That was cool. PlayStation fans losing their mind over exclusivity was funny. The person equating it to slavery, entirely awesome. But yeah, no, that's an overreaction.
John Rio says, come on, everyone. Aaron needs strip club money. Matthew says, go for an age-appropriate woman. You'll be happier. You don't know who I hang out with and who I spend time with. You don't know. Maybe I do hang out with age-appropriate women. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. You don't know. Dr. Silverwolf says, Johnny owns an LLC. How much to buy it out? Dude, I would let someone buy this out for sure. Make me a good offer. Or just knock out the fucking goal because I'm getting Tuesday nervous again. Mr. St. Caesar says, I will... Oh, the PlayStation tweets. King Yeti says, April could make more money on OnlyFans than Aaron can make on this show. I don't think I would doubt that.
That's kind of an obvious statement.
She could probably make more money on an OnlyFans than I make on the show. Raz of Chaz with $2 says, make sure April gets half, you bastard. Guys, I have a divorce to pay for, and I'm trying to get Johnny a raise. We got to knock these goals out, or Steel Toe ain't going to make it until we get to that good point of, money coming off the books and getting everybody paid. Sandy Squatch says, Aaron needs a cougar to put him in his place. Oh. Mikey Two Milk says, come on, guys, let's rally. Only alimony for 2 women, but at least we don't have more kids to pay for. Rally! There we go. By the way, alimony, people don't understand this. Alimony, not a thing, really, anymore.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it either.
At least not in Minnesota. It's not really a thing anymore. There are certain... Like, if you've been married to someone for a really long time and you, left the workforce to care for their house and, you have to now retrain and stuff like that, they don't even call it alimony anymore. It's called spousal support. But even then, even my last marriage, she didn't qualify for that. We hadn't been together long enough. It's mostly just the kid shit. It's the kids that cost you the money. Kyle says, Johnny, you deserve $150 a day or more. Yeah, of course he does. I can't fucking afford it. I have a tiny little show that barely hits its goals, so I ain't paying anybody $150 a day. King Yeti says, Aaron could make more money on OnlyFans than this show, too. A lot of chubby chasers out there. Thank you, King Yeti. Appreciate it. Red Fox Mad says, Stoney's has a cute bartender that Aaron could date. She is awesome. Why is everybody trying to hook me up with people? How do you know that I don't already have something?
Because again, you're reading these chats and you get a little smile, and we all know how it is. I'm sorry, man. No, I don't think you've lined up something already.
Matthew says, we all know you don't hang with age-appropriate women, Aaron. My first wife was only 2-3 years younger than me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's not bad. This one was 8. That's a lot. I will admit that.
The next one's going to be apparently 20.
No. Mikey Two Milk says, I can set you up with Princess. Didn't you say she gave you some stuff, though? I ain't interested in...
I'm sure that's worked out by now.
Look, man, I ain't caught anything in my life. I ain't trying to catch something from no sniz, as they were. Scooby Jooby Jew with $10 says, Aaron is stealing Keanu's divorce bit. Hack. Sorry, Scooby. I apologize. I should be more original. Hey, boys and girls, 2:05 away from today's goal. Get there, please. Let's start a rally. I hate this part. April's Parents Hobby Farm says, Aaron, I showed you my sister-in-law. What did you think? She looks like a nice girl. She looks like a pretty girl. What the fuck?
She's 19.
K-Fall in the Great says, I know that bartender. She had eating disorders and is highly damaged. I'll be right back. Cambodian River Pig says, if you can go back in time, when do you think one should have kids? Get rich first? Nah, I'll tell you something. Having the kid motivates you to make more money.
Having the kid earlier is always better because you're
Is
going to
it?
have more energy to keep up with the little bastard.
I would say
kids tire you out, man.
I hate to say that I did it perfectly because Lord knows I didn't. But I think like 26, 27, have your first kid. Have another one at 29, 30, and then you can decide if at 32, 33 you want to have another one or not.
Yeah, my sister, my older sister had a kid in her like early 20s, like 22, 23. And I used to be like, oh my God, you got yourself saddled down with that. I had a kid in my just about 40s. So I'm like, I'd rather it be that way.
Yeah.
Where the kid's like almost an adult now.
King Yeti says, if you do have something already, then I would say you're a bigger piece of shit than I even thought. I'm not in a relationship at the moment. No. Mikey Two Milk says, you afraid of a Z-Pack? Pussy? That's just not looking to catch anything, Mikey. That's all. Red Fox Mad says, Crunchy is single, isn't she? Maybe Aaron can date Crunchy. Crunchy's a little, I'm good.
She swerves in her lanes, if you will. She goes back and forth.
I love Crunchy. I think she's great. I don't need to fuck around with substances and addiction and shit like that. I just no thank you.
Some people are great to know, and that's as good as it has to get.
There you go. The homely comedy bitches should have stood up for him, says Paul Carr. Oh, I think Paul Carr's behind and he's watching the Louis C.K. stuff. I love when people are behind. St. G says, yeah, I agree. Kids before you turn 35, so you aren't 50 when they're 15 trying to keep up with the next skibbity. Amanda Hugginkiss says, only child came at 42 for me. Wife is 4 years younger. Is April pregnant like your last divorce? I hope not. She'd have a lot of explaining to do if she was. Holy shit. That wouldn't be. I wouldn't have to fucking worry about it. That's for sure. Garrett Johnson says, notice how Aaron said he isn't dating anyone yet. He didn't say anything about fucking. Can I have a private life? Can I have a private life? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, she's 20. Give her space.
Guys, I got to go pick her up from school. Kidding.
I can't talk about her too much, otherwise Kumi will swoop this one up too.
Fucking a year and a half from now, you go, oh man, we got a hell of a show for you today. So Kumi and I, we really can't work with each other ever again. He stole my girlfriend. Son of a bitch. I can't.
You know what? That
take it
will be
anymore.
funny. April won't be on MLC, but she's going to be on Compound Media on a rotating schedule starting next week.
Thanks, E-Rock. Appreciate it. Thanks for your kindness, buddy. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, pal. Very cool. So where does that leave us? 200 even. Guys, 200 even. Let's do it. 200 even is the number. And we got 5 minutes to get it down to 100, so we're not going to do that. But we're way fucking behind, and it's Tuesday, and I can't miss these goals. And I really want to get them knocked out. So if you're feeling generous, please throw us some money, and we will knock this thing out and do 30 minutes of overtime for you. Somebody says, the way I look at it is have kids early as you can. If possible, you can keep up with them, and hopefully they are out of the house when you're still young enough to do shit when you retire. That's kind of how I think.
Yeah, I don't like the people who are like, I want to be my kid's friend. Like, no, not that. But at the same rate, like in the situation I'm in, like where I'm older and she's so much younger, like it's just going to be a lot to keep up with her. And then when she gets to be a teenager and like serious shit's going down, like, oh, great. Now a crotchety old dad's got to roll in. Like, that's going to suck.
One of the Aristococks sent me, take your pick. I'll make it happen. No more lonely nights for you, my friend. And sends me that.
Oh,
I think I'm good.
You want to send that list to Adrian Washington. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one that'll be interested to pick from that group.
Fauci's Pangolin says, isn't it embarrassing to drive up to a middle school without getting your own kid? King Kong Dong,
Mr.
how much?
Imholt, you here to pick up your kids? No, my date. That's what
King Kong Dong says, Aaron, how much will it take to get you to sleep with Crunchy? Ask me in about 45 minutes. I might just say knock out the fucking goal because I'm I'm Tuesday nervous now. And I don't want to spend the last hour begging, but I will spend the last hour begging if I have to. Again, $200 away from today's goal. Let's get that knocked down, and then I won't mention it as much. Kate says, are you on Grindr or Tinder? I'm not on either.
Which means both.
I'm not looking to date at the moment. I'm looking to improve.
He's just looking to hook up.
No, I'm on a journey of self-improvement. All right?
It's called Operation Pineapple.
Got a group I go to. I've got therapy. I've
Swingers
got
group.
Awesome friends. I've got great family. The show is going well, except for fucking we need a rally. So yeah, the fans are happy. I'm not looking to get any apps or anything like that put on my phone. John Rio says Aaron seems like a Craigslist personals man. What? Nobody listens to me. Somebody says journey of self-improvement. Yeah, we already know you're gay. Thank you. I appreciate that. King Kong Dong says Johnny hook her up with a grummer. Oh. Los Federales, I had my first child at 40, second one on the way at 43. Congratulations, buddy. Guy Sartell says, great family. You're talking to your parents again? Yes, of course. April's divorce lawyer simply says that's what all homos say. Landers says on a journey means he is looking for some cock. Jesus. Raz of Chad says Aaron picked a good time to get single. It's high school graduation time. You know they're 18 and stupid. No. Cambodian River Pig. Aaron is raw dogging Little Lem. No. Scarface with $4.99 says a journey of self-improvement. What are you, a middle-aged chunker fat woman? Fuck.
We need to address the Little Lemmy thing just from a like physics aesthetic. Like, because Lemmy, like, I love Lemmy. She is a tiny, tiny person like that. And you are not a tiny person. That is just, again, that wouldn't work.
Your mother's been telling stories about me again, hasn't she?
It's like if you see Natalie Portman and Chris Hemsworth standing next to each other, and you're like, oh, that's not the way they look in Thor at all. At all. They had her on a box all the time. Someone get her orange crate. We need a close-up.
I mean, I would pay money to see Natalie Portman and Chris Hemsworth fuck.
Okay.
Hooters girl says, agree, take a break from dating, work on you. Carlos Cameo says he's about to read one of those self-help books from Oprah and tell us about it. Run away. Aaron is cut so he can dump in anyone, says Fauci's Penguin. You guys, I'm starting to feel like I have some people trying to live vicariously through me. And it's, again, remarkably troubling. $195 away from today's goal. Let's keep rallying. Keep dumping money into Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and help us make Tuesday a success. We officially have 1 hour to go, and I am nervous as all fuck that we're going to fail today and the company's going to fall behind. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who's running for president as the independent candidate, he's changed his position on abortion. By the way, a lot of stalling on my part there.
Can we start the story now?
You're welcome. Sorry. Kennedy had previously said government should not be involved in abortion, even if it's full term. So he was like, abortion whenever it's good for you, kind of.
Yeah,
guy.
like you kill your baby, that's your business.
Yeah. Independent presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who indicated during an appearance on the Sage Steele show that he supported allowing women to decide whether to have an abortion at any point during a pregnancy, has changed his position, announcing that he would now allow for abortion restrictions during the final months of pregnancy. Dude, they're going to... I feel bad for RFK Jr. because they are going to hammer the fucking shit out of this guy from all sides.
Yeah.
Because this election is too big for Republicans to lose, so they need Trump to win, so RFK Jr. needs to look like a pussy. And the Democrats need to win because they need power. So they're going to act like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is this crazy anti-vax right-wing guy. And then meanwhile, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. keeps doing shit like this where he has to clarify his positions. It's not going to help.
His positions are still kind of fucked up, though. Like, I mean, I'm all right with abortion because it's your decision ultimately. It's your body. I don't want to make that decision for you. I don't have to carry the guilt, not my problem. But again, at a certain point, after the first trimester, I'm like, all right, no, you kind of locked in here. We got to go down the road with this now. I'm not cool with unless it's a serious health risk. I'm not cool with late-term abortions and things like that, because at that point, just let the kid have life. You don't have to raise it.
Yeah. You know, I apologize. I don't have the drop in there yet, but this is Robert F. Kennedy Jr., otherwise known as Kennedy. There, I'll do it. I have to do it because I haven't fucking gotten around to the sound drops yet. I'm sorry. K. Fallen the Great says, Aaron, can you speak louder when you say his name? I can't hear it. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Kennedy. There you go. Is that better? There. Is that better? All right, so RFK is changing his position on abortion. He's saying that there need to be restrictions when you're getting up close to full term. I think viable outside of the womb is a good one to go for. What?
I love it. Oh, now there need to be restrictions when you're getting close to full term. Suddenly I've changed. It turns out that a lot of people don't like my hot take. Oh, what? Third trimester? I don't give a shit. No, I don't think so.
He's like, I don't give a fuck. Day of the birth, go ahead and kill the thing. What do I give a shit? Like he had to soften that position a little bit because believe it or not, people found that he was being kind of a cold-hearted dick with all that. I don't know. Like there does need to be. I wish we could define as a society where a woman's right to choose stopped and someone's right to be alive begins. You know, like I can understand like inside of 10 weeks or whatever.
Right.
All right, that baby can't live outside the womb. It's kind of dependent on you, so it's kind of up to you what happens to it. But you're getting to like 30, 32 weeks. If you haven't decided in 7 or 8 months that you want to keep or get rid of the kid, that to me is a little implausible.
Shit or get off the pot. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm like really, really cool with it early on is because there is a possibility that you don't know you're pregnant, or again, if you were assaulted or something like that, I don't think you should be forced to carry that child to term. But again, those aren't decisions that you're going to make in, the 7th or 8th month. I feel like by that point, you've kind of figured out whether you're okay with whether or not this is happening.
Yeah, I really don't understand the whole like taking months and months and months to decide. Like, I understand if the health of the mother is at risk, you got to do what you got to do. I totally get that. But yeah, so he's changing his tune. He says, I support the emerging consensus that abortion should be unrestricted up until a certain point. I believe that point should be when the baby is viable outside the womb. Therefore, I would allow appropriate restrictions on abortion in the final months of pregnancy, just as Roe v. Wade did, he said. What if the baby has some fatal condition that ensures it will, or what if the baby has some fatal condition that ensures it will survive just hours or days after birth and intense suffering? Should we legislate such painful decisions, blah, blah, blah. So basically what Robert F. Kennedy is doing is talking through this very complicated, very adult scenario. He's thinking about it, he's considering, and then he's giving his position. In other words, as we call it in American politics, being a fucking pussy, bro. Why don't you have some balls and take a fucking, like, Americans like a good soundbite. They like a good, quick, what's your position? Boom, there it is, go. They don't like, well, I've been thinking about it and the nuances. As soon as Americans hear nuances, they go, this guy talks like a fag, too. Like, it just kind of turns into idiocracy once we say, well, what you guys have to consider is that some situations, boo, queer, pro-life or pro-choice. I need to put you in a camp. I need to put you in this camp or this camp so I know to think you're the greatest thing that ever lived or I hate your guts. Come on, make it easy for me. My God 69 says, I appreciate your sense of humor about everything and throws us $5. K Fallen the Great with a $5 super chat says, for putting up with my shit. P.S. Johnny needs spinners on them rims.
It's really hard to customize wheelchairs. Like, it's expensive. So, I mean, I'll get to that eventually.
All right, tell you what, guys, we are now 190 away from today. All right, big drops. Big drops and let's do this thing. 190 is the number. We got 53 minutes to do this. We need a big rally. We need a huge rally. 190 is a big one. I need to knock out Tuesday. When we knock out Tuesday mornings, you have no fucking idea how good I feel when we knock out Tuesday mornings. And, of course, when we miss nowadays, oh boy, it's a very stressful day for me. Remember, I'm still paying for two people's bills. I'm still one income, two bills, still paying for. Oh man, we'll get that figured out eventually. Also, hopefully, fingers crossed. Remember, people are very happy that I have a good sense of humor about this, so I should keep it that way. 190 is today's goal number. Please contribute. Raziv Chaz with $2 says, to be fair, this is Aaron's second abortion before they turn 30. Oh, wait a minute. No. No, my last one wasn't 30. You're right. Here we go. One of the aristocrats says, Aaron, to improve yourself, it might help to learn a second language. Here are some easy phrases for you to practice. Me llamo Aaron, bienvenidos a Steel Toe Radio Show. My name is Aaron, and welcome to the Steel Toe Radio Show. 2, puedo tomar un pene de 12 pulgadas. My fans are the best in the business. Wait a minute. No, that's something about my penis being 12 something. That's not what. Chupara pene para pastel. I love doing this show for you all. I took enough Spanish in school to know that is not what these things mean. Estoy demasiado gordo para caminar por mi cuenta. Thank you again for being here in my time of need. That is not. I'm looking these up. That is not what any of that means.
I'm pretty sure that's not.
12 pulgadas. Translate to English. I can take a 12-inch penis. See, that's not. You should be giving me money for this. I'm 190 away from my goal, and you're torturing me with gay things.
I mean, facts, but still gay things.
Touch and delicate, but fair. Chupara pene para pastel. Penis sucker for cake. I'm not a penis sucker for cake. Estoy. Do you want to know?
Have his cake and eat a dick too. Okay.
Do you want to know what the last one says?
Yeah. What is the last one?
Let's see. I'm too fat to walk on my own. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you for Thank you for the Spanish phrases that I can use to help myself. Chelino with $2 says, wah, I have two bills and I'm one person. You're right. Fuck me. Just knock out the goal so I don't have a goddamn conniption fit today. $180 away from today's goal. You guys are chipping it down slowly, but we've got 50 minutes left. We are up against it. Get in that PayPal and drop ridiculous, irresponsible amounts of money. We appreciate you. Hey, why is it celebrities feel like ashamed to admit they used diet drugs and stuff like that?
I don't know, because it's not like it's a secret that when they have to get in shape that they, I'm sure they use natural health supplements, but yeah, no, you took roids. Okay. No offense.
Right.
You ate a shit ton of salmon and you worked out every day, but no, let's be honest. You took some boosters.
Right. You needed to lose weight. You took some things that helped you lose weight. You're in a field that demands that you look a certain way, so you took some shortcut. I get it. Like Kelly Clarkson stopped being a fat shit and got really skinny again.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone knows that Kelly Clarkson's like in her 40s. So they're like, well, I mean, the odds that you just kind of, busted your ass in the gym and got yourself back down is you had to have
small.
Yeah. You had to have a little bit of help, right? No, I'm just all natural. Well, Kelly Clarkson is now admitting to using a weight loss drug. And I don't see why she wouldn't. You're older. The drug is there for a reason. It's not like you were abusing it.
Yeah.
It's not like you were taking a drug that was meant for something else and using it for this reason. You were taking a drug that was meant to help you burn fat and lose weight, and you took it for that reason. There's no reason to be embarrassed about that. Let's, but look at her. She looks like a completely different person.
Yeah, I was looking up pictures online, and I didn't see any of that. That is, oof.
She was a big old gal.
I don't know if I'm happy or not happy about this.
Oh, I think she looks good.
I mean, if it was like Ozempic and stuff, I worry about like the side effects and shit. But I mean, yeah, she looks all right. Interesting.
I run into you. You look younger. I don't know what. So like you're like Benjamin Button. It's like crazy.
Psst. Ow, that hurt. Psst, Kelly. It's called hair dye. Whoopi Goldberg dyed her hair. The last time you saw her hair was gray. Now it's black again. That's why she looks younger. I am so surprised at the magic trick you pulled on all of us, Whoopi. How did you do it?
Time you walk in.
First of all, it's all the weight I've lost because I've lost almost 2 people.
I have lost a lot as well.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm doing that wonderful shot that works for folks who need some help, and it's been really good for me.
No, mine is a different one than people assume, but I ended up having to do that too because my blood work got so bad.
And it's great for people like us who have, issues.
My doctor chased
have issues. Come on, let's say what it really is. A couple of rich cunts can afford to get shots that help them lose weight.
Yeah, it's great for people like us to have issues, like a lot of money and a desire to eat whatever we want.
Right. Oh, man, those poor issues that you have. Oh, yeah, I got my blood work done. Yeah, a lot of working people can't afford to even have their blood work done at this point. Oh, and after I had my blood work done, I found out that I have to isolate and target these areas in order to lose weight. And went to my personal trainer. He said this. And then I went to my personal pharmacist, and they gave me this, this, and that. And I take that now. And, it's just really hard for people like us. It's really hard for me to watch 2 millionaires talk about trying to lose weight because I just feel for them so strongly.
Yeah, after all, it's not like you can go get liposuction surgery just because you want to.
Yeah, it just really hurts my heart for these really famous women with lots of money in their pocket that they're, that they have to have things done to their bodies. I can't believe it.
me for like 2 years. And I was like, no, I'm afraid of it. I already have thyroid problems. I was afraid. And everybody thinks it's Ozempic. It's not. It's something else. But it's something that aids in helping break down the sugar. Obviously, my body doesn't do it right. But
AIDS will do it. She said it aids the...
Worked for Magic Johnson.
Magic looks phenomenal.
Yeah, dude. He's like, whatever they've got him on made him immortal.
Yeah, she said people thought it was Ozempic. It's not. I mean, it's not really anybody's business, but like, good on you for coming clean, I guess.
Seeing yourself.
Yeah.
Like I didn't see it.
You don't realize
I was watching it. We were in my house in New York, like watching it to like, I was gonna release it. and then all of a sudden I paused it and I was like, who the is that? My heaviest, I was like 203.
Yeah.
And I'm 5'3.5".
Yeah.
What?
203, man. So even at her fattest, she was still lighter than me.
Yeah. She's listing out how big she was, and I'm just like, wow, I don't mean to brag, but I wear it way better.
Yeah. So that's my heaviest. But it's funny though, because people assume, oh, she must have been miserable or depressed or whatever. And I was like, no, I was not. And I think because your people are with you the whole time. So it's gradual.
Yeah.
You don't even realize,
It's
right?
crazy.
It's gradual. Yeah, anyway, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
And I'm glad you feel wonderful.
Oh, let's go ahead and brag that we have our people around us. Well, you know what? Some of us don't. Some of us don't. Yeah, I don't know. I just, if you can't lose weight as a rich person, I feel like you're not really trying that hard. You know?
I mean, just don't eat.
Yeah, I mean, there's things you can do. Ewell Gibbons becoming a member for his 24th month says behind in the chat, You also have to send the offering plate. Yes, I do have that addressed. We'll get that sent out. By the way, guys, we got about 40 minutes before we have to start begging you. And I'm definitely feeling that stress thing again where I'm tiring myself out, the whole deal. Because I'm worried about the goal, and it's Tuesday, and we're far behind, and it always fucking ends up like this on Tuesday. So we haven't really had to beg at all any other day of the week, but Tuesday is still a beggy day for whatever reason. 180 is not a number we can afford to lose by. So if you could put us on a rally, goddamn, I'd appreciate it. I'd really appreciate the help. Make Tuesday go smoothly. We can knock out the goal today. And, everybody who hates us can make fun of the fact that I'm begging for it at the moment. How's that? Everybody wins. Except maybe me. Except the show. And the show loses. But everyone else can get a W. Aaron's begging for money. There we are. And we're 180 away. That's a fucking killer, a 180 miss. And we've got 40 minutes to knock it out. So, again, pretty pleased with cherries on top. If you've got a couple of bucks to throw at us, click one of those links in the chat. Let's knock it out. And just, again, steer us through what is a fucking miserable time for the old steel toe. Sid says, take it the rest of the way, and throws in $100. There you go, you fuckers. Sid is just
thank you, Sid,
crushing this for you. Sid's got you down to 85. You take it the rest of the way. Sid nailing it, Sid crushing it. That also puts Sid in first place. Sid's at 170. Hirohito Diff at 140 and Victor at 100. So we've got Sid crushing it in the standings as well. T. Jefferson says, they love to make you sweat on Tuesdays. They are doing it for your health, getting that heart rate up. Get you breathing deep. I know, but I wanted to go to the gym after the show today, and now you guys have me at the point where I want to take a nap as I'm racked over it. So, all right, guys, Sid once again bailed us out. You've got to knock out the other 85. Let's do that. It's only fair. If you're watching this show and you enjoy this show and it's a show you were entertained by, let's throw in a couple bucks once in a while. Sid Saraf says, someone taught me being in first place is gay. Yeah, somebody overtakes Sid. He doesn't need to be in first place. Fucking him, Hirohito Diff, Victor. Staska's in fourth place with 85. So he's close in there. The Belgian government has introduced a new law that allows the government to intervene if a prostitute refuses sex too many times. This shouldn't be a thing. Like, shouldn't a prostitute, like any other business, be able to turn down money if they want to?
Look, I've asked this lady to suck my dick 10 times, and she said no every time. Somebody get the government in here to make her suck my dick. What? How does this work?
Somebody get my representative in here. She's not blowing me. I need to talk to my congressman. Now, Belgium has passed a law stating that the government can intervene in cases where prostitutes refuse sexual acts too frequently. Pimps may file an official government complaint against their workers if they refuse sex more than 10 times in 6 months.
Are they called pimps in the law? Just like pimps, let it be passed that pimps and hoes be ratified in this bill.
Right. Like, I mean, we're making a hoe bill? Is that what we're doing?
The bottom bitch amendment has been passed.
Yeah, I don't like this. Like, if you come in, if like a guy comes in and he looks all fucky and weird, you're allowed to say no. This comes 1 year after wokies. Oh, wokies. Is that what we're saying? God, we're fucking children. We really are. This comes 1 year after wokies. Stop with wokies and this and that, all our childish talk about what each other are. This came 1 year after wokies praised Belgium for becoming the first EU country to decriminalize prostitution. The left similarly praised this new law for providing benefits and protections to sex work. We were all supposed to see this as a win for progress. What?
there should be some protections with sex work. Like, just from a health standpoint, you should have these people getting checked out by a doctor regularly, because otherwise you've got a breeding ground for STDs and stuff. Like,
right.
Just look, if she's taking loads, make sure the snizatch is looked after. That's all I'm saying.
You got it. Like when you're in brothels and stuff, they make you use a condom, right? You can't just be dumping loads, and these broads are going to throw off their pH. It's going to be, it's going to be all kinds of problems.
Just paint the walls.
You take loads from multiple people. Shit starts smelling funny. Things just start. It doesn't matter how clean you keep yourself. It's just going to fuck up your pH. It's going to be iffy.
The blind guy finds his brothel solely by the smell. Where's my Dorito lady? That's who I want.
So, yes, I think once in a while a prostitute should be able to go, no, thanks. I've just been really taking miles of dick lately, and I think I need a little bit of a break. That's all. I think I just need a little bit of break from all of the throbbing cocks coming in here and just pounding away. Coltrane says Aaron is already booking a flight to Belgium. LOL. Tuki's Nana with $5 says, what killed Steel Toe? Latent homosexuality, 30+ mods that ruin the chat, begging for money, mediocre content like this. Your take, Aaron. April, I'm single. I'm sorry, Tuki's Nana. Were we supposed to be dead by now? I'm sorry to let you down, because I think you've been coming in here saying this for over a year. And, we have rough Tuesdays, and that's it. $80 away from today's goal. Thank you, Tuki's Nana, for trying and failing yet again. But maybe someday you'll get your wish. I think if you just keep going and you keep hoping for it, eventually you'll get there. I mean, do I really think that? No, probably not. But you're going to do your best, and I don't want you to stop trying, because I love having people like you.
Certainly won't set yourself up for failure.
No.
Because all we have to do to succeed in this scenario is just still be here.
That's it. And Sid Saraf says, I'm also not a mod. Oh, here, let's piss off Tuki's Nana really bad. Guess what? Sid Saraf's a mod now. There you go. Don't fucking test me. Are you kidding? Sid Saraf says, I'm a pay pig. That's one of my pay piggies. I think he's more of an owner than a pay pig, if we're being honest. Well, either way, it puts us at 80 for today. Thank you guys very much. Sid Saraf says, oh, good Lord, my day has come. Now everybody else is asking why they're not a mod. God damn it. This is why you don't do this.
You guys don't chip in as much as Sid Saraf, all right? Like, no offense, that man puts it in. Like, the effort, the money, the time, all of it.
Should we go Tuesdays only? If you go $40 or more, we make you a mod. Because
that won't bite us in the ass at all.
Tuesdays are such a fucking nightmare day.
We won't have anyone accidentally butt ban people. That's never happened.
So sorry to let you down there, Tuki's Nana, but anyway. Producer Roberto says, why am I a mod? How could I not have you be a mod? You're the best. By the way, when Tuki's Nana says 30+ mods ruining the chat, that just means that they're kind of whining and complaining that when they try to do shitty things, people call them out for it. It's too bad, but hey, you figured out a way around it. Don't be so hard on yourself. So a new law in Belgium being celebrated by activists for providing a labor contract to prostitutes will also enable their pimps to punish them.
Finish him.
To punish them, not finish them, with a government mediator if they refuse sex more than 10 times in a 6-month period. The Belgian parliament voted for the law on May 3rd with 93 in favor, 0 opposed, and 33 abstentions. Wait, so nobody was against punishing the hookers if they don't fuck?
The best they had is people like, you know what? I don't want to vote on it.
So what?
I don't want to defend the hookers, but I don't want to vote on it.
So wait a minute. As long as the company or the pimp or whatever says it's okay and they're all right with it, then the prostitute has to fuck? Like, if the pimp gets paid, he's like, go fuck now. She can't be like, oh, I'm sore. Oh, no, I don't feel like it. Oh, I'm not doing so hot.
He's got warts on his dick.
10 times in a 6-month period. Oof. Prostitutes are to be granted rights to refuse sexual acts, stop sexual acts, perform sexual acts in the manner they prefer, and refuse to sit behind Amsterdam-style windows, public-facing windows where prostitutes are on display. However, should a prostitute use these rights 10 times within 6 months, their pimp can call on a government mediator to intervene. That's once every 2 weeks.
Seems reasonable.
Once every 2 weeks, you can say no to something.
Are you gonna be a whore or not? Okay, like
this is a good point, Bill Maher.
Look, are you gonna suck a dick? New rule: don't be a whore if you won't take it in the stove.
So I don't really know if this is the progressive law that they all think it is. You know, when you basically tell a woman, nope, you said you said no 10 times these last, 6 months?
Yeah.
You said no 10 times these last 6 months. You say it one more time, I'm bringing the government in to make you fuck.
Remember, guys, it's the conservative people that want to turn everything into The Handmaid's Tale. Now shut up and blow them, you whore.
That's so true. It is. That's exactly what it is. Oh, all these goddamn Republicans, all these goddamn conservatives, they're going to turn women into, the fucking...
The Handmaid's Tale. They want to take away a woman's right to have an abortion. You got to pop out them kids.
Now pop that cock in your shit cutter. Oh, fuck, I can't even do jokes today. Pop that dick in your shit cutter, you whore, and get to work. God damn. Brigmo with $2 says, this is pathetic, but I LOL at you. Have a dime, you bum. Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the $2. I tell you what, that owning by giving me $2, you got it. Clint Brumo says, I wish there were certain things that my employer asks me to do that I could refuse as many as 10 times in a 6-month period. Well, yeah, but yours is also gay sex that you'd like to refuse. I mean, and look, God knows I understand.
Put a pole in his back. Gay sex.
$80 away from today's goal. Guys, much like a Belgian stripper, Belgian hooker, finish that off. Huh? $80
Much
away.
like a Belgian pimp. Knock that out.
$80 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Sid Saraf took care of that last 100, and he said, you take care of the rest. Now get to work and do it for the man. Your wife's boyfriend says, is there any other line of work where you can refuse work and still be employed? I mean, April did for about a month. That's about it, though. SH says, are they on salary? Is there a daily limit on how many dicks you have to take?
Right.
I mean,
they have a pension plan apparently now too. So like, I mean, they're like, oh, what? Well, I'm so glad my mom finally got to quit her job. Her pension came through, and now she gets to retire. Oh, what career did she retire? Oh, long line of whoring. Just dicks in, dicks out. Now it's sunsetting on dick sucking, and she just. An old lady with a cavernous snatch.
And that shit's got to age you terribly, right? Like, I'm sure that someone who's been getting fucked for 20 years, if they're like 40, they probably look 58. All that dick's got to age you. And what is a prostitute pension? Like, how long do you have to work to collect it and make a livable amount of money? Like, do you have to work 30 years like you do in other union jobs, and they give you a gold watch that you immediately get lost in your vagina?
Guys, we're picketing. I got to represent my local horo too. And that's where we got to go.
Somebody says, imagine fucking randoms for a pension. Look, it's not a line of work.
I mean, have you been a politician?
Yeah, I mean, they fuck strangers for a pension, and they get way more money for it. So there is that. J-Bra says, I used to fuck randoms all the time. All I got was the clap. Oh. Well, that's certainly not what we're looking for.
It was that one night I pulled off a standing ovation.
I'm sorry about that, J-Bra. That really seems to suck. $80 away from today. A half hour left in today's show, and we got to knock out that last 80 to call today a success, and hopefully we can get there. Let's do the GameStop thing. GameStop is back, dude.
What did they do?
The stock thing?
They get another stock thing happen?
Yeah, they're running up GameStop and AMC. One more time.
No.
Yeah, they decided to draw it up again or drive it up again, and then they apparently shut down trading on it yesterday because they're like, we've seen this fucking movie before.
And they're not going to let people. Oh boy, it's interesting when the plebs can take a hold of the market or the system and in any way use it for their benefit and or amusement. How quickly all of a sudden it's like, well, we better not let that happen.
Right.
It's okay if we ruin all of your lives and your retirement plans by gambling we do on the market, but if you do stuff that might not let us make a bunch of money, oh boy.
Yeah, like all the shorts and the calls and the puts and the shit that they do, all these bets that they put on the market. And then when somebody else wants to run up a stock, they go, hey, no manipulating the market, pal. That's our job. The surprise social media return of the trader who helped ignite the meme stock frenzy in 2021 sent GameStop shares skyrocketing Monday. The surge had nothing to do with the troubled company's fundamentals and everything to do with a cartoon of a gamer that the trader, nicknamed Roaring Kitty, shared on X. So Roaring Kitty came back, and in honor of him coming back, people dumped a fuckload of their money into GameStop. That's all it took. Good for them, man. Good for them. It's just, to me, it's fun to watch regular people just fuck around with rich people's shit. And in this case, GameStop and AMC, which couldn't be more worthless stocks.
Right. I mean, GameStop, games are so digital now anyway that like GameStop isn't, no, it's not a thing. It's a mall shop. It's what is the fucking Spencer's Gifts. It's going the way of Spencer's Gifts.
Well, and also, the fact that this happened in 2021 shows you how fucking dumb those stimulus checks were, because all of these people were just taking stimulus money and just firing it away into the stock market and just firing it into stupid stocks. And
well, it was free money. It was never going to have a consequence. What's the worst that could happen?
And they were really fucking over a lot of the investors in the market, a lot of the really rich, what do you call them? Not brokerage firms, the hedge funds. Yep. They were fucking with a lot of the hedge funds, which I'm always for.
Yeah, that was hilarious, which is why, again, starts happening a second time and immediately they're like, all right, we better not let this happen. Stop trading on it right now.
Yeah. They've seen this game before, and we're going to cut it off at the quick. By the way, guys, we are $80 away from today. Let's hammer it out. 25 minutes left. GameStop shares surged 74% on Monday after the account run by Keith Gill shared a meme on X, marking its first post in 3 years. The shares skyrocketed more than 110% earlier and were halted for volatility several times on Monday morning. Short sellers have seen $1 billion in mark-to-market losses betting against GameStop on Monday. Oh. So they cost people $1 billion in one day. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm in favor of this. And F Wall Street would be like, no, they're effing over the people that kind of, I don't know, keep screwing with all of your lives. It's not fair. We better stop this. No, fuck you guys.
Shares of AMC Entertainment, another meme stock, popped 78%. Reddit shares climbed roughly 9%. Shares of trading platform Robinhood Markets, which suspended purchases of GameStop, AMC, and other meme stocks during the frenzy in 2021, rose 4%. That's right, because Robinhood, the irony of that was it was supposed to be this thing that, like, gave the regular average working person the ability to invest in real time.
Right.
Gave them the ability to buy stocks and be like day traders in real time. The irony of it was once AMC and GameStop went nuts, Robinhood went, no, get these fucking poor people the hell out of here. Don't let them trade anymore. Get fucking...
Stop it.
And we found out Robinhood was actually owned by a hedge fund. So
and it was kind of just like a way to convince people, oh, no, you can totally have your foot in the market, and we'll just use it to keep an eye on you.
Right, exactly. Seminiferous Buttnoid with $2 says, plebe is pronounced plead. Retarded and a piazza. Oh, are we doing? Oh, God, gross. Did you just do MLC verbiage? Oh, God.
He's got a
it's a Kevin Brennan thing. Ew, you did not just use the term piazza. That's so gay. I mean, literally. I mean, I understand. But, like, that's one of the cringiest things I can think of is you actually use piazza unironically. Ugh. That embarrassed me for you to say that. You'll get better. You'll watch more Steel Toe. You'll get better. I mean, I may beg for money, but ugh. That is... I have more dignity than that. The image Guild posted depicts a man leaning forward in a chair with a video game console in hand. GameStop had posted the same cartoon in February, but with a blue arrow and chair. In Gill's cartoon, they are red. The meme is interpreted to convey when things get serious, according to Know Your Meme. Gill did not immediately respond to CNN's request for comment. You've got to kind of feel like Jesus Christ a little bit.
Because you just shared a picture and like the world responded?
All you did was you shared a meme. You just put a thing out there and people went, I know what it means. It means go buy a shitload of GameStop and AMC stock. It's like, well, no, wait, what if he just meant like Happy Monday? Like, what if you misunderstood and now all this craziness is going on again?
He just really thought it was a funny picture, guys.
Yeah. He really just... I mean, I think you guys read too much into this one. I'm sorry, I didn't. But we spent a shitload of money on AMC stock. Well, I would have told you not to do that. It's fucking worthless. I just thought the man in the chair was a cute picture.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad idea. That's what I'm saying. You guys shouldn't have done that. Then why did you share the picture? It was fucking Tuesday. I was tying one on. What the fuck are you taking my picture so seriously for?
Kyle says, why can't I super chat links? I don't know. I'm not sure, buddy. You should be able to.
Do you have to be a mod to super chat links? Or no, I don't think so.
King Yeti says, for as unfunny as some people here can be, this chat is 100 times funnier than MLC and NLO chats. God damn you Dabbleverse dorks are fucking slow as the speed of smell. They're not. Yeah, Dabbleverse people are not very funny. They also don't understand the irony that they all bitch at each other about like, yeah, free speech and this and that. And then they all just kind of want to like narc on each other and tell other people, oh, that was an offensive thing. I've never seen a group of people like pretend to be such badass shit talkers, and then they'll pick a thing that somebody said and goes, what this guy said was too far, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, shut up, you fucking nerds. You pussies. Oh, Dabbleverse fans are just so fucking dorky. It's really uncomfortable. It's that group of chess players who thinks they're football players. And it's like, guys, you're soft. No offense. You find Ray DeVito entertaining. You've got mental problems. I'm sorry. $80 away from today. Let's go ahead and knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. We've got 20 minutes left to knock out that last $80 and call Tuesday a success. And calling Tuesday a success is really starting to become a fucking chore. But thank you guys anyway. Look, whenever this this GameStop stuff and the AMC stuff starts, I always want to make sure that it just keeps going forever.
Right. I think it's hilarious if it's fucking with these hedge fund assholes with all of, again, like propping up and sacrificing stocks to make like their money or whatever. It'll destroy companies and various other things. And we've seen with like the housing market and stuff where a lot of us can pay the price for Wall Street kind of fucking up.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, fuck them. Let people be able to screw with them if they want. That's fair to me.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says you have to be a mod to send any link. Oh, send it in Rumble. I know you can send it in Rumble. Throw a Rumble rant out there and we'll be able to do that. Oh, man. Why is the Rumble chat being weird? There we go. Now I got it. Come here. Oh, no. The Rumble chat is being a little... There. It's being a little fussy. It wouldn't let me pop it out as a tab. Cheeseburger Pie says they have been over-shorting GameStop for a couple weeks now, and that was the signal to fuck the hedges. I like it. I like that they can just kind of bait these hedge fund guys into doing this shit. John Rio says Dabbleverse is the saddest verse. Oh, Jeff Jordan says, wasn't Kelly Clarkson the whale that sang in the Ozempic commercial? I'm a little behind. No, I don't think she was. Jericho says the Dabbleverse people trip over the smallest details and project it and then claim victory. It's strange. Yeah, it's a sad bunch. J-Bra says, I wish they'd dabble at humor. SH says, J-Bra said as you sip brandy in a smoking jacket. All right. Guys, knock out that last 80 for us. Let's call it a win today. Johnny, I have one more pee in me, and then I'm done.
Okay.
When I come back, I want that 80 hammered out, and I want Tuesday to be a success. We've got, apparently, is it the show or is it a movie? Civil War. Do you know what Civil War is? People have been talking about it.
I know. I have no idea about Civil War.
Okay, it's a new hit movie, and now CNN is upset about it.
Well, I mean, dude, it was. What do you mean new hit movie? It came out a while ago. Like,
no, not
Captain
that.
America.
Not that. No,
was just-
not that Civil War.
Oh,
Different Civil War. Not Captain America Civil War. It's a different one. But like honestly,
the French Civil War, the one with
CNN's mad about it. They're saying it sends the wrong message. I can't wait to hear it. And then we've got a bunch of other stuff we can get to today. Please knock out that $80. I would appreciate it. Tuesdays are fucking tricky. All right, I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Alrighty. I was just trying to stall him so he'd just lose it in the chair. Just to figure if we dragged it out and I just pretended I had no idea what Civil War we could be talking about. But obviously, if we're going to lose our shit on CNN about a movie called Civil War, it has to be about the actual one. What is the problem? Did we too accurately depict slavery and racism? Or did we not accurately enough? It's weird how there's always a problem where it's either not honest enough about how shitty we were 100 years ago or 200 years ago or whatever, or then if we are honest about like, oh, don't portray that, that's not how black people should be treated. Like, yeah, it's not, but it was. What do you want to do about it? All right, we've got a Bitcoin bot in the Rumble chat. That sucks. Where are the wrenches over here? Wrenching people on Rumble is harder. I will say it's one of the hardest ones to make a mod, but yeah, there are mods somewhere, I suppose. Right. Way off the mark, Johnny, says T. Jefferson. I have no idea what the movie is about. Like I said, I was guessing that people are pissed about it being, again, either too accurate or not accurate enough. Again, I have no idea. I didn't even know it was a thing till a minute ago. Johnny, it's a recent movie with Kirsten Dunst and just is really stupid. It didn't make any money at the box office because it's not good. Okay.
Civil War, it says here that it made a bunch of money. Has earned more
They're
than...
saying it's about a modern day Civil War. Okay, I didn't...
100...
Again, I assumed it was about the old one.
$100 million hit movie. It's done pretty well, as I understand it. Chevy fan with $5 says, cheer up, piggy. Okay, I'm going to click this link. And then we'll see. By the way, $75 away from today's goal. Please help us get there. Tuesday's fucking stink asshole. And I really hope that we can knock out that 75 and call it a win. All right. This is a story he sent. Quick Trip unveils delicious new product after weeks of teasing. If this is a fucking queso item, I'm going to be really upset at you guys for sending this. Quick Trip, blah, blah, blah. The chain based in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Quick Trip has been recognized. Get to the fucking point. Oh, my God. Quick Trip's campus is massive. 5 years ago, the convenience chain introduced fried chicken to their lineup. God damn it, guys. This is fucking retarded. They sell more than 30 million Glazer donuts annually, which is impressive. Yep. Personally, though, I'm all about their Dunkers, and I'm super excited to taste their new product they introduced Monday. Holy shit, we're finally getting to it. This is from 106.9 K-Rock in Rochester.
KROC, yeah, they suck.
They should be tied to a tree and beaten with canes. This is fucking atrocious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking paragraphs of sucking Quick Trip's dick before we get to the point of the whole story that this person even sent to me. Blueberry Dunker donut flavored potato ripple chips. Oh, suck my dick. No fucking way. That's what you sent me and said, cheer up. You thought I would like this? Blueberry Dunker donut flavored potato ripple chips.
Next is the blue waffle flavor.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That is disgusting.
That is gross.
Kyle says, haha, I just read the title and sent it to you, fatty. Well, ugh. No. No, thank you. All right, now we got less than 15 minutes left, and we're $75 away from knocking out the goal and doing overtime today. Guys, please get generous and throw in a few bucks. I'd really appreciate it. I don't want to miss on Tuesdays. It fucking sucks. I hate it. I don't want to start hating doing Tuesday shows. That's the other thing. So, the movie Civil War earned more than $100 million worldwide at the box office. The latest example of a disturbing trend, says CNN. We no longer seem to know how to tell well-crafted stories that counter those that depict American democracy as doomed. Why the hell do you think that is, CNN? Do you have no feelings on this matter at all, that maybe you might have contributed to the American people being entertained by watching the pillars of our democracy be torn asunder? Do you
Remember, everything's the end of the world, you guys. How is it weird that now our movies are too?
Oh my God. And aren't you guys the ones who are always telling us that January 6th, our democracy's doomed, it's terrible, it's blah, blah, blah. So then they make movies about democracy being doomed, and you go, hey, what's up with all this doom and gloom on democracy? Fuck you guys. We're not falling for it anymore. You're fucking bait and switch horseshit, you goddamn cocksucking firebugs. Fuck these people. Sorry, I'm getting a little Alex Jonesy over here. In Civil War, tanks trample democracy. The film depicts a near-future America that has been torn apart by seceding regions and militia violence. It features a fascist leader in the White House, an attempted coup, and Americans casually killing one another in the streets. One critic called it writer-director Alex Garland's very in-your-face attempt to imagine the unimaginable in America. Or, as some people in America are doing, whacking off to it. By the way, fascist leader, militias, roaming the streets with their guns. Yeah, this isn't a commentary on Trump and Trump supporters at all.
Nope.
Now, I've never seen it, so I don't know. I could be wrong. It's hard to imagine any other future for the United States when you consider the popularity of movies like Civil War. Most of the stories about the state of America that gain traction in popular culture are ones that end in its failure. Yes, maybe they fucking hate you. Maybe they don't like you anymore, and they like the idea of like the media and the status quo and our government being torn apart. Maybe they like that. Maybe it shows us something about you that you don't want to talk about. No, we're not. Okay.
What could you mean? What are you talking about?
I mean, Jesus, man, for these people, anything to avoid looking in the mirror. Anything to avoid looking.
You saw with Fareed what happens when they start looking in the mirror. Guys, it doesn't look good.
Guy looks terrible. Fucking Fareed Zakaria. Yeah, I don't know about all of this. Fucking, these Civil War movies depict America falling apart. There's a lot of movies that have depicted America falling apart. Fucking Red Dawn was about America falling apart. It didn't mean that we were, ready to throw everything.
What's the name of the Obama one that came out on Netflix or whatever recently, where it's like it's about families not being able to trust each other after like society starts crumbling or whatever, and they were working racism into it recently. So yeah, there was one that came out on Netflix that like the Obama production company put out.
All right, let me see this. I want to see a trailer for this Civil War. Then we're going to beg you guys for $75 so we can keep our show on the air another half hour longer. I have interesting Bubba news.
Oh, no, I never get invited to anything you do.
Shut up. Why does YouTube work so fucking shitty when Zoom is on? I hate that. Oh, this is 10 months ago. I thought it said 10 minutes ago. Because Bubba fired Anna and the other guy who stole a bunch of money from him.
Yeah, that happened a little while ago.
Yeah, and I thought that maybe she was like on the phone or something and they were talking to her. I thought it said 10 minutes ago. It was 10 months ago.
Mm-mm.
Well, shoot. All right, let's check out this Civil War trailer. And guys, if you could, throw us a few bucks. Knock out that 75. Kyle with $5 says, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs depicted America's falling apart. Yeah, but we did it so the kids would understand it. $70 away from today's goal. Again, please knock that down to 0. This is our shittiest day of the week, and I'd really like to hammer this out. Thank you, Kyle, for your generosity. T. Jefferson said, Red Dawn had us being invaded, not tearing ourselves apart. That's true, but it was like our downfall kind of a thing. All right, let's check out Civil War and see what this is all. Let's see what CNN's bitching about. Let's see what all the hoopla is about. Yeah, YouTube runs shitty when Zoom's on for some reason. I don't
19
get it.
states have seceded. The United States Army ramps up activity. The White House issued warnings to the Western forces as well as the Florida Alliance.
The three-term president assures the uprising will be dealt with swiftly.
Let me know if you want to try anything on.
I guess aware there's like a pretty huge civil war going on all across America.
We just try to stay out. With what we see on the news, seems like it's for the best.
Citizens of America, the so-called Western forces of Texas and California.
Oh, fucking Nick Offerman's the president?
Yeah, he's going to be the, and again, I'm putting my opinion here. He's going to be the Trump president.
Oh, he's going to be like the fascist Trump guy. Okay.
The fascist leader of like, hey, we're not having
the Western forces are going to be
want.
like the freedom fighters.
I'm guessing.
Okay. All right. I see how this is shaping up.
Have suffered a very great defeat at the hands of the United States military.
Mr. President, do you regret the use of airstrikes against American citizens?
Oh, shit.
We're moving to D.C. today.
You need to go down there.
They shoot journalists on sight in the Capitol. Every instinct in me says this is death. Flooded.
You notice?
Every time I survived the war zone, I thought I was.
God damn it,
sending a
fucking
warning
pause, cocksucker.
Don't
Jesus
do
fucking
this.
Christ. Dude, I
Here
fucking
we
hate
are.
this.
There's some kind of misunderstanding.
All right, fine, fuck it. I'll just mute it. I'll just turn the fucking thing down. Holy shit. Notice in the Western forces, they've all got accents and they're all like immigrants and this and that, and they're like the good guys, and the United States military is this fucking like this straight-laced white dude who's like, we're gonna make sure that we take care of business with these Western forces and make. There's a very subtle, not very subtle message being sent. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, and then YouTube is pissing me the fuck off.
Warning home. Don't do this. But here we are.
There's some kind of misunderstanding here. What? Well, you're American, okay? Okay. What kind of American are you? You don't know?
See, the militia guys are bad. The militia, those white militia guys are terrible.
Get in the car! Get in the car! Move, move, move!
You're gonna hang back.
I'm not hanging back.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Damn.
God bless
Okay,
America.
why is anyone pissed off at this movie? It's totally fake. Because again, if you want to portray the news reporter as the good guy, it's some random person with a fucking Twitch account or a Twitter account. Like, no offense, the established media. You guys are the ones that are the problem.
Yeah, that movie seems fine enough. I mean, there are just like little subtle things in there that I think are fucking obnoxious, but
right,
nothing worth.
So
getting
I'm just
a
saying,
twist
I
over.
won't take that realistically at all, because again, you're taking the established, and I don't care whether it's liberal or conservative. You're saying that the established media is like, oh, they're the problems, and they're the ones like, oh, this president's going to go out and he's going to attack people, and the media is going to become the victims, and like, no, You guys are assholes.
Thermodyne Diesel gifting 10 memberships. Mr. Q, Kyle, Jennifer, Jericho, Bubble Popper, Tuki's Nana, John Rio, D-Rec, Mike Erb, and Gray Idols all getting memberships. That puts us $45 away from today, and we've got 4 minutes to knock this thing out. Let's do it, guys. $45 away. Again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. If you'd like to knock it out, let's do it. If not, we can cut this thing off early. No big deal. Aaron, just making sure you saw, but I sent a super chat for $9.99. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, Front Porch Conservative, $9.99. Let's do it, guys. Let's get this rally going. Well, thank you, buddy. $40 away from today's goal. All right, let's do 40 in the next couple of minutes. No big deal. We've hammered that out in a second or two. So let's go ahead and take these next 3 minutes, knock out $40, do overtime, get a successful victory on a Tuesday, which is big. Craig Evan with $2 says, have a couple doll hairs. Thank you for the doll hairs. I appreciate that, sir. And then we will, we've got a bunch of overtime stuff we could do. We could watch some people's take. Like we could watch Chad's take on the divorce thing.
If you want to, man, it's your show.
That could be kind of funny.
It'd be interesting. I'd like to see someone take a victory lap with all of the hate they've thrown at us, all the people that have said all of this stuff for it to come true. Like, yeah, man, you should take a victory lap. Let's see it.
Mersh did another 4 hours on us yesterday. Okay.
Aww.
That's fine. Mersh, I guess, was really upset about the Jesse PS thing. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? There's nothing you can do, but if he was upset about it, he was upset about it. I mean, I did a very good job. I brought Jesse on. I said, hey, aren't you just like a trust fund baby? This and that. Like, I had fun with it. Called him out for what he is. Hey. Sorry, Mersh. I didn't know the Jesse PS thing was such a soft spot for you. Don't know what to tell you. My guy who's been helping me with the video says noise certainly looks better. As soon as we can get a couple light sources, we'll get it looking more slick how you want. All right. So our guy says we're doing the right thing.
There you go.
We're on the right track. $5 from Sandy Squatch says, fine, I'll help. Thank you very much. $5.
Thank you, Sandy.
$35 away. Chelino says $35 for a wrench. Chelino, if you throw $35 at the PayPal, I will give you a wrench. But here's the thing. If you start abusing said wrench, I do reserve the right to take it away. Does that sound okay, buddy? Carlos Cameo with $10 says maybe now Aaron can move to Rochester to become the #1 radio show over there. They are in need of a savior because holy shit, what the fuck is KROC? Right?
Yeah, dude, I grew up with KROC.
Is it bad?
I would love to plant that station.
Just have us do a show on there.
I'd love to just get in there. I actually, I'm not ashamed to admit this because I'm pretty sure statute of limitations is up. As a child, I actually crank yanked that station several times.
Oh, shit. Hey, Garrett with $40. Thank you very much, Garrett, on Venmo. We knocked it out today. We're done. The Tuesday goal has been hit. Thank you guys very, very much. And we are $15 ahead for tonight. Thank you, Garrett. That was mighty swell of you, pal. Very nice. Okay. Chelino with $50. All right. So now we're, 50 ahead?
Into tonight. That's awesome,
We're
guys.
50 into tonight's goal. Thank you very much. Now I need to make Chelino a wrench guy. Now, guys, here's the thing. Chelino can be a little bucky sometimes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to monitor. Chelino's on a probationary period.
He's on a probation wrench.
If Chelino gets a little weird with his wrench, we'll...
He's on super double secret probation.
Yeah, well, then we got to take that wrench back. Mikey Two Milk says, are you apologizing to another streamer for the content you do? LOL beta. No, it's a very sarcastic apology. It's more like, look, there's nothing I can do for you. Like, if that bothered you or hurt your feelings or whatever, then go ahead, get it out of your system, whatever you need to do. I guess I just don't take shit that seriously. Sorry, buddy. And I don't even know what the fuck I did. I mean, other than having Jesse on, I don't really understand what we even did. I mean, we've always had a really nice kind of relationship with Mersh. Every time he wanted to come in and say horrible things about Anthony, who we have a working relationship with Compound, we didn't ban him or get rid of him for that.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems like a bit of a sensitive guy.
I
didn't know.
Weird.
I didn't see him as a sensitive dude. I kind of thought he was a let everything roll off his back kind of a guy, but I guess the Jesse PS stuff is a soft spot for him.
Yeah, and then as for me, literally, what did I do? I emotionally broke down one day because I deal with a lot of shit. I'm sorry if that offended you. I can't help you.
I feel like as far as Mersh goes, like he should have considered that a win, right? Like you broke down and you cried. He got you his insult.
Yeah.
Got you to emote. That should have been a W.
And then he did like a whole show on it and like made an episode literally ripping on me and then re-uploaded it. So I mean, what again, I don't know what I've done.
What you're trying to say is what will make you happy?
I don't think anything will.
No, you don't think so?
I don't think anything's gonna make him happy if he's not done. If he's gonna keep going, I don't know what else you can get. You can't upset me like that anymore because again, that was a one-time thing and it really wasn't about you. So I don't know what I can do for you.
All right. Well, I tell you what, we have a lot of stuff we can get to here during overtime today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. And by the way, thank you to Chelino. Thank you to Garrett. Thank you to everybody who stepped up and answered Sid Saraf's call and even went $50 over for tonight. Craig Evans says he gets no donos, but I've heard his Rumble deal is worth $20K a month. Dude, if that's true, that's a fucking great deal. If Mersh is getting $20,000 a month from Rumble, whew.
Good for him.
How about you, Udovich? You take that deal?
Hell yeah, I'd take that deal.
Hell yeah, great deal. Sid Saraf says, I watch Mersh's show. He was barely scraping $100 in donos per show, and when he covered you last week, he made a lot of money. Got the steel toe bump. Hey!
So I guess he just owes us a thank you.
All right, the steel toe bump. Sid
Good
Saraf,
for you, buddy.
Yeah, that's.
You're
Hey,
welcome.
I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could bail you out. Sid Saraf says $20K a month, then why is he always complaining? Well, if you split that with Royce, that's $10K a month. Dude, I don't know how you can't be rolling in fucking cash at $120,000 a year with no kids. Like with 3 kids, look, you play with the hand you're dealt. But $120K a year and no children, money shouldn't be an issue for you.
I don't know, man. I don't know his life.
I mean, honestly, you should be at the point where you live in, a moderately decent house. You don't have to buy anything super nice because you're alone. You're by yourself. Oh my God. Sometimes I think about that. I'm like, man, how far would my money go? 2 things. 1, if I was single, and 2, if I stayed married to the first wife. Like how much further would that money go? And I'll say this, if I was with the first wife or with the girlfriend after the first wife, I would probably still be on the air on 101. We'd probably still be doing that show. And I'll tell you the reason why. April and I started listening to, I started getting back into Red Bar around the time that we went after that Iowa station. And I started really leaning the fuck in. I think because I was listening to so much of Red Bar shitting on people that it was kind of influencing me. So I went way further than usual. I think, honestly, I probably would have not gotten canned from that. If we stay with the first wife, yeah, it would have been a lot more money for sure. But I don't know.
But are you happy there?
Right. That's just
worth it.
Trucker 18 Wheeler said with $2 says he will no longer be thanking people for $2 donos. Who, me or him? I don't know. But either way, If he is, I don't know if he's making 10 grand a month. He might be. If he is, that's great. And there should be no money issue if you don't have children. I have no sympathy for anyone who makes decent money and complains about money and doesn't have kids. I have zero sympathy for anyone who's alone and bitches about money because, like, you can go away and it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like, you could be gone and make no money and it wouldn't affect anyone. If people have kids, like, now other people starve if you fuck up.
Yeah, dude. Keeping a roof over my daughter's head is like one of the biggest motivational factors in me doing 90% of the stuff I do.
It's
like, just
stress, yeah.
No matter what, she can't fix that problem.
Right.
So she can't, so she's not going to have it as far as I'm concerned.
Red Fox Mad says Mersh deleted the show. He mad going off on Rumble about Steel Toe having Jesse on. He was swinging a handgun around in the video. Jesus Christ. Wow. Mr. St. Caesar says Johnny is now 61 subs away from getting super chats enabled. Let's make that happen. Johnny, get your fucking link in the chat for your YouTube.
Jesus, man. I'm just a small-time guy who's
61 more subs and he gets super chats. Stop doing that. 61 more subs and Johnny gets super chats. So everybody subscribe to Johnny.
Here, I'll link it right now. There we go here, and I'll put it in both chats. There we go there. Oh, I have a way I can fix your chat problem. I'll talk to you after the show though, because I don't think you'll get annoyed to be like, all right, I know. And I'll just be like, yeah, this will fix that problem.
Mr. Approachable says, no, you wouldn't have. You are very self-destructive and you weren't happy there. The last 6 months on radio, you were purposely crossing lines to push yourself out.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
You think no matter what?
Here's what I'm going to say about this. I know we're not trying to burn on other people. Gary's fucking Gary, and that was the problem. That was the problem.
Okay.
Wholeheartedly.
See, I thought it was listening to Red Bar stuff and just kind of being a little more influenced by Mike David and going a little too bad, but you're probably right.
That was the inciting incident for what actually happened, but if that one doesn't happen, there's no saying something else doesn't happen.
Oh, you're saying okay.
Gary didn't like that you had the Twitch thing happening.
Right.
He didn't like that again, he really liked having like a control on the show, and that was less and less a thing. And it's like the more he tried to not push the show like we wanted to, the more we were like pulling away. And so I think again, it was bound to happen eventually.
Okay. I'll go with that then. If multiple people are saying that and I'm saying the other thing, what do you do? Depends on what Hobo Chili Recipe. It says it's bad when every time Aaron goes to a buffet, he has to wear a smock. Maybe cut down on the eating. 216. SH says, my dad used to threaten to trade us in for St. Bernard's because they were cheaper and cleaner than kids. Craig Evans says, I miss the old days of Red Bar when he would pay attention to the chats. J-Bra says, Mersh hates Johnny because even with MS, Johnny would smoke Mersh in the 100-meter dash.
If I get to use the wheelchair, actually, I'm fucking fast in that thing.
Fauci's pangolin April told me at the Comfort Inn she thought it was your erectile dysfunction.
Dude, I told you I had pills for that. I could have helped.
Ryan the Garbage Man says Gary was looking for an excuse to can you. I remember when he would get weird. Like Gary would get weird and say, like, should we put you guys on AM 660 The Bear?
Like, hey, let's take you from the reach you have and put you on a super stupid small channel just to see what happens.
Yeah, it's like, you understand we're number one in the market on a fucking rock station, which never happens anymore. You understand you're the number one morning show with a bullet. Like, it's not close. And you want to move us to an AM station? Remember when he gave us that packet for that syndicated show, the Billy Madison show?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, you should check this out. Maybe we should bring this show in and then move you guys to somewhere. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? We're crushing it right now. We're destroying. We've sold out our live read spots for years now.
He really wanted to feel like he was the one in charge making everything happen, and he got what he wanted. He's the one in charge making everything happen.
And now nobody listens.
At bottom on the list.
We Todded says, I remember you on the radio. You absolutely wanted to be more edgy on the radio, and you went too far. Sid Saraf says, for the record, I watch Nightwave. I like his show, but he said before, these people aren't your friends. Right. Internet acquaintances. Aaron needs some more blue pills for his new girl to be impressed. So, everyone just relax. All right, so we got Johnny's channel is linked to the top of the page. How many subscribers do you need? 500?
Let's check right now.
All right, so he's at 447 right now. So I'm going to put the link is pinned to the top of the page. There it is again, youtube.com/@JustKiddingLLC. I want you guys to go subscribe. He's about 50 away. So we're getting closer. 50 away from getting to have super chats, which is big. KF Sage says, now it's the time to get that Blue Chew live read. I should contact Blue Chew, see if we can get a little deal going with them.
Yeah, everybody, them Hims people might need someone to represent.
Yeah, Hims might need somebody just because of all their non-Jew talk. By the way, did you guys see last night on the evening show what Dr. Silverwolf gave me? This thing is so fucking cool. So
dude, is that a Mighty Ducks captain jersey?
It's a Mighty Ducks captain sweater signed by cast members.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Down there at the bottom of the two, Adam Banks. Adam motherfucking Banks. By the way, somebody edited this on Twitter last night and said Aaron shows off his new merch, and it said Mighty Cuck. It hurt my feelings tremendously. Hurt my feelings tremendously. All right, let's.
Is Emilio Estevez on there too?
No, Emilio Estevez. It's got Guy Germain, Adam Banks, Jesse Karp, Averman, and that's it. That's all I get.
All right.
Unfortunately,
still pretty awesome.
It's a great. I can't. I'm excited, man. I know that you're supposed to just hang these things up, but I'm
wear it.
I'm wearing this thing. Are you kidding?
Well, you can wear it once before you hang it up.
That's true. Johnny now has 453 subscribers, so he's 47 away from getting super chats. So keep subscribing to Johnny's channel. There's the link in the chat again. It's also pinned to the top of the YouTube page. There you go. Landers says Mersh will either drink himself to death or die of internal bleeding from all the shemales he lets pound him from behind. Either way, I have a feeling we can celebrate that soon. I don't want anything bad to happen to any of these people.
I don't need anything ill will to happen to Mersh. Again, my thing was me, and if he has a problem with it, that's him. I'm moving on. Good for him.
I find all of this shit to be remarkably gay, and people who do it to be kind of gay. I mean, if you're gonna shit on somebody, that's fine. But like, if I don't feel any heat from you, I'm not gonna hit back if I don't feel it. You know what I mean? If you're like, oh, Mersh talk shit about you. No, what it sounds like to me is Mersh threw a temper tantrum about me. Sorry. You know, I hope that gets better for you. Mr. Approachable says, anyone else want to try Blue Chew out of curiosity?
Yeah, how does experimentation in the Blue Chew realm feel as someone who has?
As who?
As someone who's
who's taken it recreationally?
Yeah.
It's fucking weird because you're just fucking hard.
Yeah.
And
you have Hulk penis.
You have a Hulk dick, and you need to put it somewhere. And then here's the
just so angry.
Here's the problem with taking it recreationally. Well, it's not a problem, but you'll be done typically when you're done and you need recharge time. But the motherfucker won't go down. And you're just like...
Or if it does go down, the slightest thing gets it right back into shape.
Yeah, and you're just like, well, let's just keep her going then. Let her buck. Can make a real mess of things. That fucking Blue Chew. So, yeah, if you take boner stuff and you don't need boner stuff, you get some crazy fucking boners. You get some alarming rods.
How are the headaches? Did you get headaches?
I don't think I got headaches. No.
Well, you're lucky.
I know some people who have taken them because they need them, and it just gets them functioning. But
headaches suck.
Dude, taking them recreationally is wild. It's just like you're just sitting around, you're driving somewhere, and you're just like, not right now. What the fuck? When I need you, I'll call you. How about now? Let's cut a hole in the seat and fuck it. And you're like, just fucking take her easy.
Every time I take a hard left or a right, the steering wheel starts rubbing my dick, and it's a whole problem.
Mikey Two Milk says, I've never watched Mersh, but on the surface, he looks like a goddamn disaster. Well, I mean, by his own admission, he's a disaster. Trucker 18 Wheeler says Mersh tried claiming Johnny's raise was caused by him.
No, I got that raise well before that whole week started.
Yeah, it's because of April. Not because of Mersh. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm 47 and my wife is still surprised. It's all that olive oil. Attaboy. Yeah, I mean, if you want to... I don't think I'm supposed to tell people to fuck around with it recreationally. Aren't you supposed to not tell people that?
I don't know. How accessible is it? Can you order it online? Oh, yeah, you can. So, I mean, I don't know. There's plenty of warnings about it. If you don't need it, definitely go low. Like, never go like, oh, you know what? I'm going to take a large dose. Like, no. Like, I'm going to take the 25 milligram. No. If you don't need it, you want 5, maybe 10. And see where you go there.
Yeah. That's, there was one time I took a thing, and I want to say it was 250 milligrams of something. And I can't remember which thing which kind it was. And I took it recreationally, and it was like for 24 hours. It was a fucking, I won't say nightmare because I got a lot of good sex in, but it was, you're like, is this ever going to stop?
It was 25 milligrams. You didn't take 250.
Not 250? It was 25?
You'd be dead at 250.
Okay, so 250
is like...
So 250 would kill you. So you're thinking 25, and I read it wrong.
Yeah, you took like a 25, and my bet would be that it was Cialis because the whole thing with Cialis is that it's not just for now, it's for when the moment's right. So really what it means is it kicks in about 25 minutes tops, and then after that, a subtle breeze might get you going again.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Anyway, if you guys were wondering about it recreationally, cool. I think if you need that shit, though, you should probably go to a doctor.
Yeah, because you might have more than one issue going on.
Yeah, and they might need to get you, like, measured out properly and the dosage is right and everything else, but...
If you're going to use it a lot, you might want somebody, I don't know, keeping track of, like, your heart rate.
Yeah.
Make sure you should be doing that.
Yeah, see, Sid Saraf, this is perfect. He says, I took a Blue Chew before the first time with my new girlfriend just in case, and yeah, it works. I think that's a great time to use it, because when you're with someone for the first time, you're a little nervous. You don't really know. You're not sure. You're like, you know. And I always worry about that, like, going through, like, after a divorce or a breakup. I was always, like, kind of, you know, a little fucked up. And instead of Aaron waiting and, you know, just not fucking, maybe... and maybe seeing that as a psychological marker that says maybe you're not ready for this yet. Why don't you not? He goes to his buddy Johnny, and he goes, "You got any shit?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure." And then he fucks like a madman 6 times, and then
sets an unreachable bar for the rest of his relationship.
And that blonde girl is really impressed with things and goes, "This man is an animal." And he stayed an animal. It's just that was the thing that got him over the hump, if you will.
Over the hump. Got you into the hump.
Craig Evans says performance anxiety is the worst. I mean, look, shit can happen to anybody, right? But, you know, I think that Blue Chew shit, if all you have is like a performance anxiety or stress or anything else, beware, because that shit can be an overcorrection.
You will walk around going like, am I just supposed to beat something to death with this? How does it end?
Let's go to this clip real quick. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I didn't know they were making more Planet of the Apes movie. When I saw the preview for it, I thought, geez, I thought they wrapped up this story, because this is like the James Franco arc, right?
Yeah, it's the one where they made a virus or something to or they were trying to cure a virus, and it ended up making the monkeys incredibly oh no, it was to cure Alzheimer's, and they made the monkeys incredibly intelligent, and it became a virus that killed people.
Yeah. So now, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes is now going to be the latest in this series, and it's going to be like apes versus humans. You know, the classic Planet of the Apes type shit.
Okay.
By the way, did they kick Franco out of there because of the R-word stuff, or was he killed off in the whole thing?
I think timeline-wise, it's beyond that time.
Oh, so he's like dead.
Yeah, his character's like long dead.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sure the R-wording thing totally doesn't help.
That doesn't help either. So the stars of the movie, Freya Allen and Owen Teague, were being interviewed about the movie. And they were asked, are you team ape or team human? And of course, they gave just a fucking douchey, cringe Hollywood answer. Let's see. Well, first of all, this guy does look like an ape. So it's a little, I can understand it a little bit.
I'm fully team ape.
Are you?
Listen, obviously, when I'm playing May, I'm team human. But I'm team ape. Freya's team ape.
Ah. Why so? I wonder.
I mean, look at the planet.
Look at the planet? Really? Oh, you mean the planet with cars and buildings and really accommodating structures and infrastructure in place and all of that? Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, it's a really shitty thing. You know, if we just would have left it to the apes, you know, we could just be flinging shit everywhere. It would be awesome. Fuck you guys. God, fucking Hollywood and their glib horse shit.
Yeah, you're talking really brave for someone who's sitting in a chair in a bathrobe. Let's go live in a third world country where they don't have a whole lot of rules, laws, or any of this stuff that society has brought us that is apparently oh so evil. How long?
Oh, God.
They're just you wouldn't last 5 minutes without your phone. Get fucked.
Right. Oh, no, I'm so team ape because look at the way the planet is right now. It's like, all right, let's turn it into the ape planet and see how well you do.
Here we go.
Look at what the humans have done to the Earth.
Well, yeah, I dislike humans a lot.
Yeah.
Well, then stop being one.
Right. I have an idea. Switch it up. Go be Jane Goodall. Go live with the chimps. You'll be fine. God, I hate people who enjoy this goes back to the Seinfeld thing. This kind of brings today's episode full circle. People are ashamed of their privilege. Or they're proud of things they should be ashamed of and ashamed of things they should be proud of.
Yeah.
These people are going, I'm ashamed of being a human. As you live in pig shit luxury, as you live amazing lives, yeah, I guess it's easy to go, I don't like being a human. Yes, you do. You're privileged, you're spoiled, you're pampered. Enjoy it. Don't sit here and tell people who have far less than you that, oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's awful. Oh, I'm team ape. Fuck you, you vapid twat. She's pretty, though, so nobody's ever told her to shut it.
There's the odd one that's like, no. I mean, there are times where you see humans come together and you go, oh, isn't this lovely? And then there's times where you go, I absolutely hate us.
Yeah.
And that guy, yeah, you know what? That's what every guy has ever done whenever she's gone on some social rant.
Yeah. Because he's just thinking about, like, if I had her bent over this table right now.
Yeah.
Like,
would she?
He kind of looks like Franco, I'm going to be honest.
A little?
At certain points.
Absolutely
Franco in him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. That's what she hears all the time after she goes, you know, the thing about society is that... Oh, my God.
This is why she needs an older man who can look her in the face and go, shut up, you're dumb. Hey, Erin's available. Have you considered looking into her? Like, I mean, again, like you, she's team ape. She's into...
Coltrane says, look at the planet as she flies private jets to pretend to be someone else living in a 10-bedroom home with 3 people. Fuck these people. Oh.
The minute she said she's team ape, her DMs exploded. Like every like the NBA en masse.
You're not talking about Luka Doncic.
No.
You're talking about, okay. Anthony Edwards has entered the chat. Producer Robert says, careful, Aaron. I heard she just turned 20. Ah! Ah! No, thank you. Jay Warren says, yeah. And then she sees what happened to all your other partners. Don't go for the obvious ones, gentlemen. Attaboy, Jay.
I don't know. She's kind of got a generic Kate Holmes look to her. And that outfit she was wearing revealed she's remarkably flat-chested. Or those tits are on opposite sides of her chest. Either way, I'm just like, I don't have to spend all my time trying to put them together. You know what I mean? Just
Dr. Silverwolf says a bunch of rich actors that are so disassociated from society preaching about the world that arguably people like them fuck over with their lifestyle. I'm so shocked they would act like this. Well, that's the other thing, too. They're like, look at what humans have done to the planet. Oh, you mean like traveling around in private jets and traveling with a team of makeup people that also need to consume resources to get there so that they can do interviews for a fucking movie they just did? Yeah, you're right. I mean, we really fuck shit up, don't we?
people buying ridiculous properties that need to be maintained with water in an area that normally shouldn't have it because it's a desert oasis for them, but they have that expendable income because they get paid to pretend that they're in a world full of intelligent monkeys running everything. And oh, wouldn't that be better?
Packer Backer says, I take Blue Chew before my side bitch comes over. Give that girl a few proper rogerings and then do laundry. That's very responsible. It's very, very responsible. J-Bra says, Aaron, try celibacy. You won't ever have to share food ever again. I don't know. I'm thinking about getting to the point in therapy where I ask my therapist, like, do I have a sex addiction? Like,
no, I think you're a dude addiction.
Maybe.
I mean, sex addiction. I'll be honest right now. I don't know how honest you want to be about it. Are you looking at a lot of porn?
No.
Then yeah, you don't have a sex addiction.
I was gonna say I fuck.
Yeah, but no, I mean like right now. Are you fucking right now? An addiction means you need to feed it. Like things are getting. All right, it took a while to get to that. No. Now I don't. Now we need a lie detector. All right, where's Maury Povich? But yeah, dude, unless you have to start worrying about sex addiction if you're literally like you have to find a way to feed that beast.
Oh, okay. So I'm nowhere close. Like I'm just saying, like
you're horny. That's
yeah. All. I'm a bit of a hornball, I guess, is what it would be then. Whew. Okay. Fucking be asking me questions like that. These are sensitive times. Why?
Jesus, man, there's some things you just don't ask.
Christ, Gil, there's just some things you don't ask. Well, did they come? Oh, man. Guys, thank you very much. What a wonderful day. Thank you guys very much for knocking out a Tuesday morning. I know I had to get up in your ass a little bit about it. I'm really sorry about that, but Tuesdays are always the rough one. But you guys also got $50 into a Tuesday evening, which is huge. So now maybe it's coasting for the rest of the week. I have not heard from Adonis Paul yet. I don't know if he's doing tomorrow. I'm ready to do it by myself. I'm ready to do it with AP. He's banned on Twitter, so I don't know how to get a hold of.
You can get a hold of me. I can maybe do the show in the morning and then just I might not be able to do the whole thing because I have to, bow out and go drive up to my brother. So
No, we'll look for Adonis Paul, and then we'll see what's going on from there. Johnny, Just Kidding LLC. I'm putting the links in the chat. Johnny's less than 50 people away from getting super chats.
Yep, we are 44 from it happening.
King Yeti says he doesn't like how he was invited. Oh, well, that's not good. If you were a sex addict, then all the I don't know what the G. And swinging rumors would be true.
Gangbanging, I think they mean.
Well, that's something for people to talk about, I suppose. All right, we will talk to you very, very soon. Take it easy, everybody. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Matt and I will be back again at 7 o'clock tonight.